Okay, cool, cool, cool. Alright, let me just adjust some settings. Okay, that should be, yep, I think, yep, wait, no, wait, yeah. I'm trying to get the, background ambience just right, although I probably still haven't got it, so, yes. But yes, da 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 da. There we go. The stream is live, yay! Hi guys! Y'all are early, y'all quick. Hello! Hi, hi, hi.
Hello.
Hello, four-eyed Cyclops. How you doing? Hello, villainous bush frog. Hello, hello, Maple. Hello, Teacup. Hello, Nana. Hi, Naku.
Hello.
Hello, hello. Hi, Burnt Toast. Hi, 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 hi. Cade, no one's gonna say hi to you. Just kidding, hi, Cade.
What a way to try to troll someone.
April Fool's, a day late, because I'm late to everything. Ayy. But hi, hi. Hello, Hybrid240. Hello, Cookie. Hi, hi. But yes, I have guest. Everyone say hello to guest.
Yo.
Hello, Nicole.
How are y'all?
Hi, Charlotte. Hey, Zoe! Hi.
Hazel, hello.
Hello, Eli. My good son. Hello, Finn. Bobo fuckboy face. Beautiful. I wonder how many people didn't catch it because they weren't paying attention to the video.
I definitely recognize someone on the chat. Hi, Nixie. How are you?
Hi, Nixie.
I feel like some of my people who normally tune into some of my streams are gonna turn up, and then Nixie is one of them.
Aw, that's lovely. Did you promote it amongst friendos?
No, I haven't yet.
Ah, I see, I see.
I was going to.
Well, damn, you didn't do that. How dare you?
I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, man. I'm trying to do my best here.
Look at my little, there we go. Look at my little, sleeve thingy, guys. Oh, wait. There we go. Sleeve thingy. Obviously, SiN, it'll be, delayed for you. But, I've got little, cat paw thingies on my sleeves. Very cute, very lovely. Love it very much. Oh, hey, Indy.
Oh, Indy's in here. Hello, Indy.
Eli's gotten Japanese coffee for today. I hope it is nice. Yummy. Yes, I love it very much. And also the, I'm not sure if I'll be able to put the hood up because I'm wearing headphones, but let me try. There we go. The hood has little cat ears, which you can't really see in the light, but they're there, I promise. There we go. Put my hands behind it. Nya. Ah. Konnichiwa. Neko neko ne.
So cute.
Oh no, Maple's phone's dying. Sad.
Oh no.
Where'd you get that kite? Can't remember. It's probably like in my web history somewhere. I was actually looking for a hoodie with like a front pouch so I could hold my boys without them crawling around behind me because it tickles a lot. But like they could still feel the satisfaction of being close to me. So, oh hey Milk, so Kai, give me the link to buy that, please. Let's see if I can find it. No guarantees because I don't know. I'll see if I can find it though. History has its eyes on you. My fucking search history is just, well, the last thing I looked up was booking my appointment because the doctor had sent me a text message like, make your appointment to get your COVID jab. So I was like, okay. So that's the last thing in my search history. Then sweater on Etsy, because I'm looking for some nice dad sweaters. that make me look adequately gay. Urban Dictionary because I'm old. Um, um, mm, 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 mm. Strike through text generator. Disney authorized Donald Duck short sleeve dress. Sweater again on Etsy. Are you winning, son? Meme. Um, Dad sandals. um, the strike through text generator again. Looking up trans people in history. Sweater vests. Jesus Christ. Can rats eat mushrooms? Can rats eat corn on the cob? Where is it? Oh my god. I didn't think I looked up that many things.
Just pop in like the SpongeBob narrators like 1 eternity later.
I'm sorry, Donald Duck what? There's like a Donald Duck themed and a Daisy Duck themed short sleeve dress thing, and it's very cute. Naki says, Kai, I would die for you. What did I do? You just got a new subscriber from Hybrid 240.
4 Cyclops, cute anime boy reads out his search history. Oh my god.
It be like that.
Do be like that. Oh my god.
Little Witch Academy, Hunter Killer subscription box. It's basically like an immersive murder mystery game thing that you can do, just for the future, you know, when COVID's over, so I can actually play with people.
Like I just want this to blow over, goddammit.
Thank you, Charlotte. Let me
Hey,
see.
Charlotte.
Okay, that reminds me. Would you like to see the first page of the Arson comic? Yes, please. Is that even a question? DM it to me. I shall look at it at some point. Oh, hold on. Decorative birdcage on Etsy. Small round birdcage on Etsy. Small birdcage on Etsy. Birdcages. Vintage on Etsy. Because I was looking for something to hold a future Furby in, because I want a Furby, and I want to put it in a birdcage. Because I'm not sure if anyone watches Strange Eons. If you don't, she's really funny. She's really great YouTuber. She has a long Furby called Thursday, and she also had a small Furby which she's recently longified. But the small Furby was called Girl Gruel, and she kept Girl Gruel in like a little bird cage, and it was beautiful, and it inspired me. It spoke to me, you know.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, for me, like, all I've been doing with my time is just mainly just like I've been mostly going through like eBay and Amazon and literally just being like, all right, what do I need? It's like I'm not really much of like a person who would end up like get a whole bunch of stuff.
Yeah.
Or like if like something is like pretty collectible on my end, I'm not willing to go for. I'm not willing to really just like sit back and watch it, and I'm just more likely just gonna be like, all right, I might as well just start saving up and literally just get that.
Yeah, like I don't know. I don't have the money to afford things that I think of like to want. So what I do is I just kind of do some window shopping. And so it's
Yeah,
just
I
kind
do
of
the same
like,
thing.
wouldn't it be cool to get this, even though I don't have the money for it?
Yeah, I do the exact same thing.
Looked up some rat toys. When do rats stop growing? Do rats stop growing?
Just gotta say, those rats. Oh, I just love them.
They're very cute boys. They're very lovely, sweet boys
I
as
love
well.
them.
They're wonderful. Let's see. Deep blue hex code, because I was looking for the perfect hex code so I could get the right color name. Rat bonding pouch. Cool Minecraft gifts for adults because my mum and Elijah, my little brother, love playing Minecraft together. So I was like, wouldn't it be nice if I got my mum like a Minecraft themed gift, but all of them were out of my price range, sadly. So yeah.
Oh man, all I know is that like literally like when the whole kind of like outbreak started, like everybody, since I live in the States, like everyone's just, like locked in their homes, and like literally I get like phone calls from friends being like, yeah, it's like, I'm feeling so good. I got some workout videos. I'm gonna play some VR, and then there's some of them to be like, I can't fucking do this shit anymore, man. It's like after the first few days,
Yeah,
I'm
it'd be
just
like
like,
that.
and I'm over here just like, well, for me, it's like kind of easy because I deal with anxiety and I'm somewhat agoraphobic, so.
Yeah, that's fair. Like, I don't know. I'm an ambivert. So wait, Kai, I saw when I saw the notification, I screamed, "Bestie!" My sister was looking at me like I was crazy. Oh. Maple says, "Not gonna lie, I thought his search history would be a lot more cursed." Excuse me. Fair enough to assume so, but like still. Let's see. Is this it? Motherfucker. Trying to find the fucking. I'm so close. I feel it. I feel it.
It's like it's like I have this feeling within my bones. I will find it.
I'm too close to go back now. Can't do it. It's not gonna happen. I refuse. It's gonna be here. I swear to fucking God. I swear to fucking God, it's gonna be here. It's gonna fucking be here. I swear to fucking-
It's like you can't even find something. Like, God, you motherfucker, goddamn piece of shit.
It's like Harry from Home Alone. Yeah, instead of actual cursing. Where is it?
Ugh. I mean, I've watched so much ridiculousness on TV, and it's just, oh God, it just makes me, just like, like, yeah, feel like I'm gonna get into a crazy mood.
Swear to God, I think I got it from a site called Light in the Box. Light in the Box cat pouch. There you go. I found it. Okay. Opening Chrome so I can give people the link. Pog. Alright, I'm gonna make a community post where I link it and be like, hey, whoever wanted the cat hoodie with the front pouch, here's the link.
It's like, help yourself.
For whoever wanted the cat pouch hoodie, here you go. Oh my God,
yeah,
that is a long link. Anyway.
Oh, but yeah, if anybody wants to know like where I get my kind of sense of humor from, just look up a show called Ridiculousness. It's just, God, it's just borderline just like hilarious, but also just straight up crazy as hell.
Ridiculousness, American comedy series. Never heard of it before.
Essentially, it's like, essentially they just look at like funny fails or like funny videos and just have like the most hilarious like commentaries over it.
Valid.
And even have guests come in and just literally just like see the videos as well.
Aw, I like that. It's kind of like reaction videos on YouTube, but make it a TV show. Tuesday!
Yeah, I mean, Tosh.
Hi. Oh, see ya,
Oh.
Ribbon.
Oh, take care, Riffin.
Cade
But
says,
yeah,
hi, why aren't you British? Bitch?
But yeah, that's I kind of get my sense of humor just from the host alone, as well as the host of another show that ridiculousness kind of was based off of, which is a show called 2.0.
Duly noted. Nixie keeps closing the video out by accident. That's okay, you're fine. Don't you
It's
worry about it.
okay. Worry about it.
Four-eyed Cyclops says, so like a Watch Mojo with an upgrade?
Someone.
Hmm.
I guess you can say that.
Not in British, because Kai drank it. Wait, what? I'm confused.
Huh?
What you on about? Kate is not a bitch, excuse you, good sir, that is my husband. What is happening in the chat? I look away for like 5 minutes. Oh, hey, Kristen.
Yeah.
Hi, babes, I hope you're having a good day. Make sure you eat and drink something today. Love you, mwah. We'll vibe soon. Still haven't gotten an answer for that platonic marriage proposal. Oh, I stopped getting, like, notifications for, like, replies to comments. So, like, unless I'm actively going through, I don't get them. Sure. I'm already platonically married to, like, 5 other people at this point, so...
Yeah. Oh my god. As soon as I mention ridiculousness, I just say in the chat, it's like, oh, I've seen that show before, or I haven't seen that show in so long. Well, the show's still going. I mean, it started back in 2011, and it's
Yeah.
still going now.
Yeah, that's what I saw, when I looked it up. Wait, no, I didn't. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Classic MTV, like, back in the days, like, yeah, you have these, like, music award shows, but then there's like shows like Jersey Shore, and then Jackass came out, and it's just like, oh, these are just gonna be what the kids back in my day used to actually watch a lot.
Let me see. Tuesday, my platonic wife says, new spouse-in-law pog? New spouse-in-law, apparently. Wait. Dad, Nix is gonna take my kneecaps. Please tell them not to. Nix, what have I told you about this? No stealing kneecaps. Well, only steal kneecaps of, like, bad people.
What stealing kneecaps?
What you drinking? I am drinking... Where is it? Tropical Crush. Pineapple and grapefruit soda.
Yeah, I just got some water. Of
Fair
course,
enough.
I got me the water.
Water is good and healthy.
Of course.
Let's see. Kai, I've been in a happy relationship for almost 7 months now, and we both want to thank you for helping us through COVID and toxic friends. Aww! No worries, Nicole. I'm happy to be able to do so. Nix, no. No stealing teacups, kneecaps.
Nix, please. Nixie, please don't do it.
Let me see. Maple says, Dad, Data's bullying me again. Data, be nice! Also, I'm not sure if I answered, but I have taken my meds. I think it was Nix that asked. Bitch, did you... I just opened a DM. Yes, I took my meds, don't worry. I actually did, like, a little check with myself before the stream, just like, did I take my meds? Yes. Charlotte's shift is starting, so bye-bye. Goodbye!
Alright, take care.
Water. Let me see. Hello, Mono. Hi, hi, hi. It's good to see you, kiddo.
Hello.
Let me see. Leah says, Kai, have your rats committed any crimes lately? They ate a capitalist, like, a few days ago, but, they've been good these past few days. Persistent Potato says, Dad looks away for a second and we all try to commit arson and steal kneecaps. It'd be like that. Let me see.
Yep, it do be like that.
They seem to be curled up, but no doubt they will wake up at some point soon. They're so used to me talking that they will just, like, take a nap pressed right up against the bars as close as they can to where I am, and, like, just sleep through me talking, which is very cute. A fandom weirdo says, Hi Kai, hello.
Yo.
Four-eyed Cyclops says they ate a cactus. No, they ate a capitalist. A very rich one. Yes, they are. They're good boys. They snuck out in the night. They came back and they squeaked to me that they ate the richest person in the country. And I was like, good boys. And then they went back into their cage and slept.
Okay then, noted. I will not piss off your rats.
Nah, they only eat the rich. It's fine. And my mortal
Yeah,
enemies.
but what if like someone were to talk trash about them?
Then they'd only give you disapproving tail flicks. Like a cat. They flick their tail in disappointment at you. Mono says, they ate the queen. Yep. Miss Lizzie is no more. Some MC says, wait, I just came back to stream, but this is good news. Hello. Let me see. No more monarchy, only rats. Agreed.
Definitely agreed.
Big agree. Before I set up the stream, I was looking around just like, oh god, where's Coraline? I need to be reading Coraline at the end of the stream. Oh god, where is it? Do you ever get so used to something being there that it becomes invisible to you? I was literally moving Coraline out of the way to look in my drawer because it's right at the top of my drawer. So I was like moving it around. I was like holding the book just like, oh god, where's Coraline?
Yeah, I have had that happen where I actually had like a book of like stories from H.P. Lovecraft literally on my desk. So like if I need to make room off of my desk, I move it to like the bookshelf that's like kind of about a few feet away from my desk and literally just place that there, come back to it, and then I would just be like, man, I won't feel like reading, and then I would just reach over to where I had the book on my desk, and I was like, ah, shit, where did I put that?
It'd be like
I
that.
just walked over to the bookshelf. I was like, oh, my dumbass put this here. Oh well, it just reads away.
Wait, Ash says, one of my 3 cats that live in my house had 4 kittens, so now there's 7 cats. There's never too many cats. Shush, I'm not wrong on this. Hell yeah. Mono says that he loves you already because you're a H.P. Lovecraft enjoyer.
Oh, hell yeah, I love H.P. Lovecraft.
Tuesday says, 1 cat for every day of the week. Yes, just name them after the days of the week, so you get one named after you, Tuesday. Let me see. Huh. Teacup says, some people, just like Kai with Caroline, can't see how amazing they are despite it always being there. Aww. It's true. Maple says that you seem really cool, SiN. He is cool.
Aww.
Thank you.
Of course. Let's see. Tuesday the cat, says Mono. See, you can't get mad at me for that one, Tuesday, because that was Mono's fault. Light says, sorry if I'm late. It's fine. It's not been going on for that long. Hello, hello.
Yeah.
Oh yes, I'm going to say this, but please no one give me any spoilers or else I'll be very upset. I have just started playing Omori, for the people that don't know. And I'm going to be uploading the different parts of it onto my channel, and I'm so excited because I am in love with the game already. I'm very excited and very interested and very invested. I've recorded part 1, and I'm going to be editing that probably tomorrow. Either before or after I get my COVID jab, because that's tomorrow. Maple says, oh yeah, how do you like it so far? I love it. I'm so happy with it. I'm so excited to like delve more into it. I've been waiting for this game for so many years. It got to the point where I was like, this game's never gonna happen. They keep saying that it's gonna be released soon, and it's never released. It's never gonna be released, and then it did get released. I was like, wait, what?
Yeah, I mean, I have heard of the game, but like from what I've seen in screenshots, it looked very similar to Earthbound for me, and I was like, oh, I loved Earthbound, and I definitely want to check it out whenever I get the chance.
Yeah.
I mean, I was the same way when Octopath Traveler came out. I was like, when they first revealed it, I was like, oh my god, I need to get this, and I even my friend even pre-ordered it, and we were just sitting there. It's like, oh god, it got delayed. No, and then when it finally
Yeah.
releases, it's just like we just pushed everything to the side. We just focused on that game for like the first few days after the release.
Yeah, it'd be like that. I had to like put off playing it because I got it on Boxing Day, the day after Christmas. But I haven't played it yet because I wanted to go in like completely blind. Well, as blind as I can after having seen like the promotional screenshots and things like that. But yeah, I want to go in completely blind. So I've been putting it off until I can actually record myself playing it. So now that I can actually play it, it's been taunting me in my Steam library for so long. So I am so excited to actually finally play it.
Mm.
Nixie says, when it comes to spoilers, I end up forgetting what's spoiled. As in, they can spoil it, but I don't know what they're talking about. I'm kind of the same. Like, my short-term memory is awful. My memory in general is kind of awful. However, if someone spoils something for me, I won't remember until, like, just before it gets up to the point. And then I have to, like, try and convince myself that, like, I do not see, I do not remember. But I do, and it kind of ruins it for me. Hi, Paul. What's up? It's been a while.
Yeah. As soon as like a game would come out, I just immediately just be like, all right, my plan is to not see any gameplay videos of it
Hmm.
until I get my hands on the game first off, then
Mm.
play it for a bit, and then see what people are saying about it before I give
Yeah.
my criticisms out. I
Mm.
mean, I did that about a couple years ago. I forgot what game it was, but like I remember I like sat down. I had it like my friend and we got it day one, and I remember like I sat down for like over 20 hours on that game. I do not remember. Like I said, I don't remember it, but it literally just kind of just was just like I was like, it's decent. When I look at the reviews, everyone's it's mediocre at best, and I'm just like, from what I played, it's just like it's all right, but
Mm.
it's like, what are you gonna do?
I mean, like, I am simultaneously kind of like, I'll come to my own conclusion on things, um, but, in the same breath, it's just kind of like, I'm also quite influenced by people's opinions on stuff, so I prefer to get my own opinion before I look at other people's, just because, like, I don't know, I don't want to be unconsciously shifted in one way or the other. I want to form my own opinion first. Like, obviously, I'll look up sort of like vaguely what to expect, but I want to know as little as possible before I get into it. So I want to finish the game before I even like watch another Let's Play or anything like that, because I want to have formed my own opinion and connection with the game first. Also, um, I think there is a slight lag. Let me see. YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. As such, viewers will experience buffering. Oof. Okay.
Yeah, it's like kind of stuttering a bit from what I'm seeing.
Okay. Well, I apologize for that. Let me see. Let me see if turning the video off will help at all.
Ibhaven Moon, going through a lot of things. Nothing cheers me up like seeing Kai stream. More great clips for my edit. P.S. How are you, SiN? You seem like a cool person. I'm doing fantastic.
Aw.
I'm just a little nervous because, you know.
It's a lot of people.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, Nixie, you would know this because on my stream, yeah, I do stream here and there. Um, when I sent out a tweet tagging Kai on it, had a breakdown when Kai replied to the tweet. I was like, "Oh my god!" And I was like happy crying. It
Aw.
was like near towards the end of the stream.
Oh, I think that might be better regarding laggy stuff because it just I got a little notification about that. But we'll see how it goes. Also, Nix, okay, remember that one drawing I did where you were, like, a mushroom prince? I'ma redraw that. Please do! I'm excited. Why, thank you, thank you. Ooh, whoops. There we go.
Fluoride Cyclops is dealing with autocorrect. Oh.
Oh, no. Let me see.
Tuesdays, Kai's tweets are neato. Sometimes there are rats.
that
Well,
is very true. Thank you, Toots.
Well, whereas compared to me, it's just like either venting or just me just being like, I need some hugs, please.
I see. Oh yeah, Omori is pretty snazzy. It is. Well, from what I've played of it so far. Florid Cyclops says, I felt like that when Kai replied to my first DM. I was like happy crying so hard. Oh, you're so cool though, dude. Teacup says that she would hug you, SiN.
Aw, I would love that.
Webster, is that how you say your name? Haha, not me being too socially awkward to be active on the Discord. Besides fan art. That's fair enough. Everyone gets more comfortable at their own pace, and that is perfectly okay.
Yep.
Let me see. I'm gonna redraw my drawing from your Queen of Hearts cover. That'd be awesome. Thank you, Nicole. Nana says, hugs for SiN.
Yay, thank you.
Let me see.
I
Maple's
love
gonna tweet
I
at
love
you.
all of you.
See, I told you they're lovely.
If you want to send a tweet at me, go for it.
Yeah, everyone's giving you hugs.
Aw,
Pardon me as I take.
thank you, everyone. Ash, make sure to stay hydrated. Why, of course.
The time Kai replied to my tweet and retweeted it about my ugly nail, I cried. What do you mean ugly? Was it the froggy? Was it the frog? I'm sorry, my memory is so bad, but I remember finding that neat. If I tweet something it's either fan art or something to do with frogs, I don't know.
Don't say hi. Sorry, I'm late. I'm babysitting. Well,
That's
hello
fine.
there.
Hello. That's perfectly alright.
Oh, aloe vera. Hello.
Oh my gosh, Aloe! Hi! Ah! Hi.
Hello.
Let me see. Four-Eyed Cyclops says, I'm working on an update for Wildwind's thumbnail because I hate looking at it all my life. What do you mean? It's amazing! I mean, you can do what you want, but like, it's so cool. Let's see. Yes, the frog.
Milk Woozy, hugs and airs, kisses for SiN. Aw, thank you.
Aw. Hope you're both having a good day, okay? Okay, I hope you're having a wonderful day / night for you. Because it's night for me.
Same here.
Let me see. Nana says, oi, reminder, go take care of yourselves today. Go eat a little something, drink some water, and do something that makes you happy. Oh, also, remember, you're hella valid and loved. Thank you, Nana.
Aww.
I love how at this point I
Thank
just
you.
alternate between calling you Nana and Nix. Their actual name's Nix, but like I'm attached to the name that I initially called them based off of Bananarama Bear, and I wasn't gonna say Bananarama Bear every time, so I just shortened it to Nana. Let me see. Yeah, 11:45 p.m. gang. Hell yeah. Same time zone,
Well-
baby.
Meanwhile, it's like 6:45 p.m. gang right here since I live in the States.
Okay, America. I call you America as if you're Alfred from Italia. Oof,
like,
what an
"Alright,
old
America."
reference. Oof, stretchy. Let me see. Nixie says common sounding names and confusion. Yeah, there's Nixie and there's Nix. But Nixie is Nixi and Nix is Nyx.
Yeah.
There are some people with the exact same name though. So,
Hey, I left for a minute. What did I miss? Well, not much.
Nana says, "Yeah, please, sir, you scared me calling me Nix." I was like, "Huh, who?" Because I just call you Nana. Aloe says, "Can we watch Oran High School Host Club on the strawberry couch, please?" Yes, duh. That'd be amazing.
Oh.
And our movie nights would be nights, because same time zone.
Yeah, of course.
Let me see. Tuesday says, next thumbnail Kai asks for is getting blurry McDonald's play place in the for the background. What if you do that, but you just like you blur it so much that it's unrecognizable, but it has all the colors there? Yes, okay, I have to go, but Illy, I love you too. Take care, Ala. Love you. Mwah.
Alright. Take care.
Let me see. Da-da-da-da-da. Minnie says, can we also watch My Hero Academia? Sure. It's been a long ass while since I've watched it because I used to watch it with a group of people that I just don't talk to anymore, for reasons. But maybe one day I'll get back into it. I don't know.
Yeah, it's just I mean, with the new season coming out, you know, my friend's been trying to get me into watching it on Crunchyroll as soon as it comes out.
That's fair. I am excited to start a new anime, however, I'll probably be watching it by myself due to the fact that it covers quite a lot of very triggering topics. I was originally going to watch it with my friendship group, but then I got told by one of them about the triggering topics in it, and I was like, ooh, maybe that's one to watch by myself. But I am very excited for it still. I'll just be prepared, I guess. Let me see.
Truly awesome. I'm making you you didn't have to follow me back, Sean.
Oh.
Well, I always have the habit of like whenever like someone follows me on Twitter, like I always have the habit of like following people back, and I'm just like, you know what? Like I hate literally just trying to ignore these people just by not following them back. I was like, why not?
Yeah.
Just follow them back.
Yeah, I used to follow everyone back, but then it got to the point where like there's just too many people, and I'm like, yeah, my timeline will get so incredibly clogged, and I won't be able to see the people that I'm close to anymore or anything like that. So I'll follow people back when I know them, but it's gotten to a point where I just can't follow everyone back anymore. Kind of similar to the fact that I used to reply to every single comment that I got under my my YouTube videos, and I can't do it anymore. There's too many people. It'd be literally all I ever did. It would be a full-time 24/7 job, which I can't do that if I ever want to make new videos as well. So sad.
Yeah.
Maple says, Kai, when you followed me back I cried. Oh no. Cause I know you and I love you. Mwah. Teacup says, I need to get Twitter TBH, but internet spooky. That's very true. I always advise, you know what, get what you want to get, but also never feel pressured to get something that you're not comfortable with.
Yeah.
Tuesday says, Twitter is wild. Sorry to anyone who followed me for fan art and then just got my dumb jokes and pictures of my cats. Why would you ever apologize for gifting everyone with that, Tuesday? Cyclops says Kai is too famous for us. No! I love talking to everyone. It's just I'm only one human. I'm one human amongst lots of other humans, and I'm an ambivert, so I need to recharge by myself. I love people, I love being around people, and I love talking to people, but also if there's too many people, then I just shut down. Let me see. Hmm?
Everyone is literally just like reminiscing of the time about when they interacted with you.
Oh. Let's see. Uh, 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 Kai, when you answered my message on Insta, I freaked out for about an hour. Aw, you didn't sound weird in your message. Don't worry about it. Let me see. Kai was the first one that followed me. I was really surprised and glad at the same time. Aw, Eggy.
Aw.
Ash said, I remember when I first found Kai's account, YouTube channel, and it was the same day he hit 1K. Oh yeah, I do remember that, Ash. Random facts. Did you know that you're my favorite YouTuber? Aww. You too sweet.
Aw.
Mwah.
Tree Winnie. SiN, send me your Sona.
Ooh, you gonna
Well,
get some fan art.
I mean, I could definitely send you kind of like references of characters I've made audios for.
Teacup says, I feel bad for Kai man's just vibing, and I pop out with hello father and just throw a song at him and run. Honestly, never feel bad for that, because I always love it. I always legitimately have like a big smile on my face whenever you message and like send me a song up, because your music taste is pog as fuck. Plus you are lovely. So it's always lovely hearing from you, Teacup.
4 high class better start DMing SiN so he can gush about him. Oh my god.
Aww.
My heart. Aw, I love you all.
Naki says, I'm making a cute bunny pie. Aw, have fun with that. Elizabeth says, I also freaked out when and was so happy when you messaged me. It was the highlight of my week, but I was nervous because I didn't know what to say. That's fair.
Yeah, that's fair.
Ash says, random fact, babies don't have kneecaps until they're like 3. That is true.
Yep, that is true.
When I was a baby, my knees and my elbows bent the wrong way, as well as the right way. But it fixed itself, so that's fine.
Well, you kind of felt like you were double jointed for a second.
I was like a baby, so I didn't know any different. My mom was just like,
It's like,
the doctors were like, yeah, we can put this kid under surgery and like snip the tendons. And my mom was like, you are not putting my baby through surgery to snip the tendons. It fixed itself, so it's fine. I would have messed up if they did that.
I don't know why, but whenever like I think about like the weird things about my body, I just think back to like the one time where I hurt myself. It wasn't that bad. To clarify, it wasn't that bad. Where I landed in a scorpion, where basically it's like you're bending your back, pushing your momentum going forward to a point where you're bending your back. Well, your legs are kind of near towards the back of your head and the back of your neck.
Oh, I used to do that, but that's because I used to do ballet.
Yeah,
and it was like a stretch that they made us do.
Well, yeah, but landing in Scorpion means you hit the ground and literally do the exact motion, and it hurts your lower back as well as pulling some muscles in your legs.
Oof.
I did that snowboarding once. I was coming down the hill. I immediately turned the wrong way, and I kind of overturned, and literally like I lost control and I fell into a scorpion.
Jesus
literally
Christ.
Literally like I hurt my lower back for like a couple of days. And I actually almost pulled a muscle in my right leg.
Oof.
Just from falling and landing in a scorpion.
You know what? At least you are alive. There we go. That's what I had to say about that. T says...
Yeah, it's like, at least I'm alive.
Yeah, exactly. T says, I remember the first time I talked to Kai in VC. Very fun time. I loved that. bonding over Among Us and then Cottagecore and then funny childhood stories that are only funny to us apparently because trauma bonding.
Oh no. Oh no.
Love that for us.
Ash, bro, I did the scorpion once and that crit hurted so bad because I bent too far. Yeah, when you bend too far, it's like you almost kick yourself in the back of the head.
Oof. I remember because obviously we didn't fall into that position because damaging, but like we had to like push ourselves into that position back when I did ballet when I was a kid, and obviously because with any kind of like stretching you have to like build yourself up to be able to doing it fully. So I remember the first time that I actually managed to do it like properly. I was like, "Hey, who's touching my head?" It was me. It was me. my shoes had managed to touch the back of my head. I was like, "Is someone messing with me?" No, it was me. I was like, "Oh, I did it." Tuesday says, "I refuse to stop using the neighbor fire story as an icebreaker. The fire literally melts the ice. It's not an icebreaker. It's an ice melter, and I love that for you. Wouldn't have you any other way."
Oh man.
Cameron just woke up. Hello and good morning, Cameron.
Hello.
Teacup says, "The what Tuesday?" Oh boy, what a wild ride.
I think I saw like someone put in earlier. Oh, Banana Rama Bear. Ow, dude. No, I used to be a dancer and like those are tricky on their own, but that sounds painful as shit.
It really does.
Yeah,
Because like considering
literally-
the fact that you have to build yourself up to being able to do it like, you know, properly, doing it by accident is like, ow, it's like falling into the splits is what I can imagine. Tear
Yeah,
open those
but-
hamstrings, baby.
But the thing is that like landing in Scorpion, you're essentially carrying your body essentially your body's carrying the momentum still going forward as you're falling, so it's kind of essentially just telling your body to like keep going forward even though you're falling.
Yeah. I don't know, that's why I don't like watching those videos of like people falling or like people getting into like, you know, minor accidents, because I'm just kind of like, I don't find it funny because like I can imagine just how much that would have hurt, you know? There's only like a few of them that I can laugh at, which is like when people get up and they laugh about it afterwards. But like most of them, I can't, because like everyone's like, ha ha ha, so funny, that person fell off their skateboard, and I'm like, can you imagine how much that would have hurt? I don't find it funny.
Yeah, I'm like, I mean, like the things you see in videos, like they're real, whether you think it's fake or not. Like all those like skateboarding videos. Skateboarding is hard enough because they're putting themselves on the putting everything on the line, basically putting their bodies on the line to end up doing stuff on, whether it be through a photo or on a video. So
yeah. Plus like the amount of times where like I've heard of like, hey, remember that like quote unquote funny viral video going around of like that person falling off of this thing? Yeah, they were in hospital for like 4 weeks. Like I can't watch those videos because it's thinking about
like,
yeah, Nixie says minor accidents are not that minor sometimes. It's true, like something may not look that bad, but you don't know how much it would have like affected the person, you know?
yeah. You don't know how bad it is until someone has to explain it.
Yeah. Oof. Forward Cyclops says, I hate when my friends would want to watch that with me. Yeah, no, I can't do it. My little brother has this app where it's basically like Vine, except it's like a bunch of clips of people basically like doing funny things, because like he and my mum and his dad watch a thing called America's Funniest Videos, which is like You've Been Framed for all the Brits out there, and there's like an app for it, which is basically like Vine but like with these short funny clips. And he was like, haha, hey Kai, look at this is really funny. And he showed me like a bunch of those videos of people falling over. I was like, Elijah, I can't sit and watch this, man.
I mean, ridiculousness is literally just to summarize the show, it's literally just a lot of times you just see people falling, either falling flat on their face, getting knocked out, or
Ooh.
falling into a scorpion.
I couldn't do it. No, I couldn't watch it.
Yeah, it's like if you have a weak stomach, I wouldn't recommend watching the show.
Mm.
But if you have like an iron kind of, I would say in quotes, iron stomach, or you know, uh, I don't know, but like, yeah, if you essentially just have the iron stomach, quote unquote, then you can watch the show. But I don't recommend it to anybody who's squeamish about like, seeing like people falling in like awkward positions and like either getting knocked out or like break their bones and stuff.
Yeah, no. Like I like seeing like kids saying and doing like funny things, you know. But like I also really hate people like scaring kids for laughs. Like that's not funny to me. There's nothing funny to me about seeing a kid cry. There's nothing funny to me about making a kid scream. There's nothing funny about that to me. Never has been funny to me. I don't want my own kids personally. I want to adopt maybe at some point, but like I hate the kind of personality trait that some people seem to have adopted about hating kids. You can not like kids, that's fine, but they're just trying to exist, man. And finding like I don't know joy or laughs at seeing kids like getting scared has never been funny to me.
Yeah. Definitely like, especially my young cousin. He and I like, before it was like about like 2018. I went to a amusement park with him and his family, and like, uh, we even like talked about like, like people like scaring like their kids, and I would just be like, if that were my kid, I would at least be like treating them with love, like, and like I'm also kind of protective of my young cousin as well, so like if anything were to happen to him, they would have to come talk to me. You have to confront me first.
Yeah. Also, Sai says, I hate watching kids say silly things in a video. I know they're gonna regret it later. Honestly, so long as people, like, their parents and stuff don't make fun of them for it when they're older or, like, constantly bring it up, I think it's sort of, like, it's cute and, like, not, like, embarrassing silly things, but, like, you know, cute silly things. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense. Like, so any sort of like cute, like kind of funny stuff, like you see like any sort of like funny like drawing or funny drawing that the kids make is literally just like, it's like you kind of, it's like, I mean kids are basically kids. Like what are you gonna do?
Yeah.
It's like,
But, you know. Also, Teacup, you've never been scary, like, ever. You're such a soft person. Like, yes, you tell very bad jokes, but they're bad in a good and endearing way.
oh man. And speaking of scaring people, I still loved doing the when Mint did the trick or treating event. I love that so much.
Yeah.
Funny story is that like when I was a part of that, I remember I stayed in character pretty much the entire time. I did not break character even once, unless it's literally just like the same people that come into like my VC room, and I would just literally just have those characters be there and just like play it out like they're just like guests.
That reminds me actually. I worked at one of those haunted house places. Only there was like a bunch of different sections for you to go through. Like there was different like themes. Like here's like the haunted mansion. Here's the clown section. Here's this section, that section. It was pretty cool. Also, before I forget Tuesday's comment, Tuesday says, every year my baby cousins come to visit, claim they're going to kick my ass in ping pong, lose horribly, and swear vengeance for the next year. Watch yourself, Tuesday. 1 year they're going to be able to actually kick your ass, and they are going to revel in it.
they're gonna become ping pong champions.
They are. They're gonna like practice somewhere on a secluded island. It's all they're going to do. It's all they're going to be. There's gonna be a training montage with kick-ass music in the background, and then they're gonna turn up to your house and absolutely destroy you.
Teacup, here's the clown section. Shows my room. Oh,
No. Also, hi Hazel.
Hello, Hazel.
But yes, first of all, Naku asks, "Hey Kai, do you like clowncore?" Yes. Like, it's not like one of my specific aesthetics, but like I have nothing against clowncore. I think it's neat. But also, back when I yes, I walked into this haunted house and then I worked there. No, back when I worked in this haunted house thingy, I was part of like, I can't remember what the theme was. I think it was just like general like haunted scary place thing. And there was like one of the nights, like I got moved around the haunted house thing quite a lot, like into the different sections, because they saw me as pretty easygoing, which I was, and they were like, "Oh hey, you could do this, you could do that." It was a lot of fun, but there was one where like the people were like guided in to this room, and then they were like given like a fake tour, and then the lights started flickering, and then they went out for a few seconds, and me and the other people that worked at the haunted house had to like come out and like stand there, and then the lights went off, and then we were a little bit closer, and this happened a couple more times, and there was this one kid who was way too young to be in there. Her dad was finding it hilarious how scared she was, and I was just like, my heart was breaking. So what I did is, during the point where we could like walk around them, kind of like circle them intimidatingly, I kind of gave her a little nudge, and I winked at her and stuck my tongue out, and then she had the biggest smile on her face, and yeah, that made me happy. But apart from that, did not break character at all. It was very fun. It's also especially fun being able to scare grown men that think they're very tough. Like they'll be like insulting me and mocking me, just like, "Oh, you're not scary," blah, 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 to like hide the fact that they're shitting themselves. And then I'll like take a little step towards them, staring them dead in the eye, and they'll be like, "Oh shit, fuck," and then they'll run the other way.
Oh man. All I know is that like for me, like I'm like someone who is like every single time I get jump scared, I just laugh it off and just
Yeah.
like
I mean, it's different
like,
when you're older,
yeah,
you know?
yeah, it's different, but like for me, like I did it in like the most whenever I deal with horror, I do it in like the most unsettling way. But at the exact same time, I'm not like someone who would just, you know, wait until the perfect opportunity for a jump scare. I would instead literally just like ease the tension. It's like, you think there's nothing, but wait a minute. What if there's something like down the hallway?
Yeah.
Or just like, or like the lights just go off. It's like, who the hell turned off the lights?
Sai says, Kai fights off toxic masculinity now and always. That's
Yeah.
one of my main agendas in life. That's the queer agenda. Fighting toxic masculinity.
I hate toxic masculinity.
It's
like,
stupid.
It's just so dumb.
Yeah. It's like they're not even happy people. Like they're always so miserable, always trying to like prove that they're not like quote unquote fragile when they are the most fragile people for like literal. It's literally called fragile masculinity.
Literally, it's just like just let people love who they want to love. All right?
Exactly. And plus
Don't
like
get involved.
and people that are sort of like even like straight people that'll be in like relationships just like, oh, my girlfriend slash my wife told me to change the baby's diaper, but I'm too manly for that, so what I did is I went to the pub and I drank some beers, and it's like, okay, you're an asshole, that's all you've proven right now. Like toxic masculinity is stupid.
Yeah. Bertos Kai carrying out the gay radical agenda.
Yeah, oh no, just let people be people, so long as they're not hurting anyone. Ah, the gays are taking over! Let me see. Sai says, I love making fun of toxic masculinity, but I'm sure that makes me kind of mean. Nope, not at all. That's not mean. It's just
Nope.
pointing out how stupid it is. Like, what I love is kind of like, have you guys ever seen, like, especially on Twitter, where someone's like, hey guys, is it gay to have this kind of chair? And then someone will like quote tweet it and say, hey fellas, is it gay to be comfortable? Or sort of like things like that. Just sort of like, if you have this chair, then you're not a man, you're a lady, you're a sissy. And then someone will quote it saying, fellas, is it gay to like have a decent chair? And things like that. And Hybrid makes a good point of saying, I hate toxicity in general. Don't we all?
Yeah, don't we all? But
Yeah,
yeah, any sort of toxicity in general, I ain't having it.
no.
Especially when it comes to public wise, like if someone's being very toxic to someone else in public, I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid to step in.
Yeah. It's just people stupid.
People be stupid sometimes.
It'd be like that. Mono says, imagine getting scared. Psh, couldn't be me. Proceeds to flinch because a leaf flew by me. Honestly, I feel that. I guess it's like this difference between getting spooked by something, like something jump scaring you, and then like getting scared by something. Because I don't get scared by things, but I do like flinch at things, you know? Like
Yeah.
sudden noises, sudden loud noises, I'll flinch. Well, not every time even, but like sometimes. But I don't really get scared by things anymore. I guess just because I'm really desensitized.
Yeah, I mean, for me, like whenever I get scared, like I like kind of like I kind of jitter a bit, but then also I kind of tense up. And most of the time I either just like it's like I shake it a little bit at first, and I kind of just like tense up, and I just immediately just laugh it off.
Yeah, like I don't know. I always am very impressed if anything manages to make me feel like tense, purely because I'm so desensitized. Yeah, I love horror. I love being scared by things. So like if something manages to make me feel tense, and I'm like, I adore this. Because it's like finally something has managed to spook me. So yeah.
Yeah.
What was it that Nana said? Another reminder to kick toxic people out of your life and make them feel bad for being a bitch. That is very true, Nana. Preach it.
Yes.
Hazel says, breathe the same air as other men. Gay as fuck. y'all look at another man. That's gay, bro. You look down and see yourself. That's too gay for me.
What, you just look you just look at a reflection in the mirror and be like, that's gay.
Tuesday says, you know what makes me feel tense? Tense. I love you, Tuesday. Sad Face Studios says, tense is in camping. Duh.
Yeah.
Let me see.
I really want to go back out and go camping again.
Yeah, I miss being out. Like, not gonna lie, I love being home. I love being inside. I love having my own space and my own time to like recharge from existing. I'm not the biggest fan of existing, so I need lots of time to recharge from it. But I do miss like going out and being around other people because, as I said, I'm an ambivert, so I get energy from both being around people and being alone. So it's all about balance. I'd say I lean more towards having my own space. However, I do love people. I couldn't be without people for too long. So yeah, sad. I miss cuddling with my friends.
Yeah. I just want to like as soon as this like kind of blows over, like I kind of want to make a plan to be like, you know, if I saved enough money, I would want to fly out to meet with my ASMR and VA buddies. Just give them a big hug.
Man, like one day I want nothing more than to have like a meet and greet. That'd be so cool and fun.
Yeah, that would be awesome.
Also, was it Nicole? Yeah, Nicole. That's no friend. That person
Ugh.
has shown their true colors. They are not someone you need in your life at all.
Yikes. Ugh. I hate when people are so toxic, when people come out, people try to tell them they're coming out.
It's
That
stupid.
just rubs me the wrong way.
In my uh sorry, Asha in DMs just said something that I was thinking, but I couldn't say it, which is why Asha put it in DMs. But sorry, I can't even say it on stream. Um but yeah. I don't know. All my friends were just kind of like, yeah, we know. Like before, like as soon as I came out, they were like, yeah, we figured, which I was like, oh, okay, fine, fair enough. But my family just does not accept it at all. They love me and they like me, like they'll talk to me and stuff, but they just would prefer to not acknowledge the fact that I'm LGBT, which sucks like a lot. But hey, at least my friends are like, dude, we know. Like, did you really need to come out to us? Like, we already been knew. And I'm like, ah, okay, thanks. Asha says, why are we all sharing the same brain cell? Pain.
Well,
Let me see. Maple says,
what?
bro, when I meet you IRL, Kai, I'm probably gonna cry. Aha, don't mind the ugly crying. I sobbed when I met Dan and Phil, like, fucking 6 years ago. When was the last time they did, when did they do their first live show? I met them and sobbed, but they were really lovely. Well, I didn't sob while I was meeting them, I was actually pretty chill. Then as soon as I walked out, I just broke down, because it hit me. Comfort YouTubers who? Sorry, I just read Tuesday's message. The general response I got from people after I came out as bi was, wait, you like guys too? I thought you were a lesbian.
Oh my god.
Tuesday, to be fair, like, you do give off like big gay energy, although like I also, maybe it's because I'm a fellow bi, but you also do just give off bi energy. And here is me once again feeling the need to say bi people do not exclude trans people, and they do not exclude non-binary people, and to treat trans people as a whole other gender in of itself is kind of transphobic. So when I say that I like all genders, I like all genders.
Also, Faye Fairy, hello.
Hello. Asha says, Tuesday, I thought you were American.
Oh my god.
I was thinking it, but I was like, do I say it? Let me see. Sai says, I'd be way too scared to come up and talk to you, and to come up to you and say hi, but then I'd regret not saying anything and cry about it for a week. Aw. Honestly, it's like, I don't know, I'm pretty chill. Like, I'd probably like, well, I don't know what you look like, and obviously you are entitled to your privacy, so I'd never ask for that. But if I ever saw anyone that was sort of like, I don't know, debating it, I'd probably come up to them and say hi. It's like, hey, you good? How's your day going?
Trust me, like, in real life, like, I've gotten stalked a few times just by people saying I look kind of similar to Pro CD, which, oh my god.
Oh my god.
I don't even know why I'm mentioning this. I know I've kind of kept my face private for a while, but for like, I think I've shown my face to like a few people. But all I definitely can say is that, like, for anybody who has seen my face, you know, like, the story of, like, recently, like, sometimes whenever I'm walking down the street, I get people kind of, like, point at me and just be like, wait a minute, isn't that Pro ZD? I was just like, oh my fucking god.
I don't think I look like anyone, so I wouldn't be mistaken for anyone. But because I um before COVID I was quite social, um and like I knew quite a lot of people from quite a lot of different places, just because I don't know, I was involved in like different theater clubs and like choir and like different singing groups and dance clubs and things like that. So I'd always like I'd be in the city center and I'd get like 10 different people come up to me and say, Kai, hi, do you remember me? And I couldn't go anywhere.
Oh my god, Faye Fairy, SiN told you Kai is approachable. Yeah, I know that, but like I was like so nervous. My anxiety range just went kaput.
I feel that. Like, it's gotten to a point where I'm just kind of like, I don't know, I don't expect anything from anyone. Like, I don't expect people to reply to me. Like, I'll just kind of like, quote unquote, like, jokingly throw out just sort of like, wouldn't it be like so wild if you were to like collab with me? Just kidding, unless. And then people will actually respond like, oh my god, yeah, I love that. And I'm like, wait, you were supposed to say yes, I don't know what to do now.
That's legit me when I tweeted that out and tagged you. I was like, it's like my anxiety like kicked up like into high gear. And as soon as the first response I get is like, literally, it's just like, "Hey, you available Friday, boo?" And I was literally just like happy crying. And I know I was talking with Faye about this, like literally as I was streaming about a couple days ago. Literally, I was just like, I was happy crying, and like Faye was just like, "I told you," and Audie was also there in my chat during the stream I did. Audie was just like, "See, you got it."
Yeah. Ori, did a collab with him. Very, very nice person.
I really want to collab with Audie. That would
He's
be so
really cool. We haven't like talked much, but we like acknowledge each other through like favoriting tweets here and there. Like, it's always nice to like see this little profile picture pop up in my Twitter notifications, even though we don't like talk or anything. Because like I don't know, I'm that kind of person where it's just kind of like I talk to like a small amount of people that I'm really close to, but I really struggle with like keeping up with communications with a lot of people that I'm friends with. So I still see people as good friends, but I am terrible at having conversations with people, especially one-on-one. So yeah, it is nice to sort of like acknowledge each other, and because like no matter how much distance is between the times that I've talked to someone, I won't change how I feel about them just because I've not talked to them in like even months. Like I'll still see them as exactly the same way. I just suck at talking.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, he's absolutely lovely.
Yeah. It's definitely it just brings me back to a tweet I put out. Literally just saying that, if any ASMRs or VA want to collab with me, please do let me know. And literally, like, the people that like the tweet that I ended up getting to work with, Indy being one of them.
Oh yeah,
considering, Indy and we did do a collab together, which is a twin Neko Boy collab.
I'm planning on doing one of those with Luna. Catboys.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, a little Catboy audio with me and Luna, both being Catboys. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Every single time I talk with Indy, like I'm always so giddy. Is that like me and Indy just kind of just like we connect in a sort of way because Indy reminds me so much of me when I first started. And now here he is, like literally like almost to about 500 subscribers, and I just feel so proud of him.
He's so lovely. Like I haven't been like either like I've been both busy with actively doing stuff, or my brain has just been too busy with like startup noise, like dial-up tone noise. So either way, I've not really been messaging people back lately. I'm trying to get better at that. I just really struggle because brain overwhelmed, sensory overload. But he is so lovely, and I'm really looking forward to collabing with him. It's just I really struggle with collab ideas, but I'm looking forward to collabing with him. Also, there was a message that I wanted to read out, but it's gone. Where is it? Oh yeah, there we go. What is it? It was. Wait. Oh, I went too far. Where is it? Where did it go? Where did it go? Where is
It's
it?
like the chat is just going like.
Fuck!
Yeah, it's
Found
just
it. Right. Pardon my language. It's in spite of my Mimi voice, it was something that I wanted to like read out from Sad Face, being like, it's like family will love you but don't support you, and it hurts sometimes because you need that support, if you get what I'm saying. I absolutely get what you're saying, because that's exactly what it is. Like, it's really difficult because I do genuinely really like my family, and I can talk to them and joke with them and laugh with them, and I know that they will be there for me when I need them, but they won't be there for me when I need them with anything to do with being LGBT. And they get quite uncomfortable when anything to do with it is even slightly brought up. Like, I'm pretty open about it, but for anyone that didn't know, I am trans, and that is something that you can't really ignore, unless you're actively trying to, like, repress it, and that's really bad for dysphoria. So I've never been called by the correct name or pronouns by my parents, even though I've been out since I was, I've been out for years now, and, yep, I've never been called by the right name or pronouns by my parents before, and it sucks. Like, and I've been told that I'm not even allowed to tell my little brother, even though he kind of, like, I think he knows, but in a kid way, if you get what I mean. Like, he doesn't have a name to put to it, he doesn't know what it is, but he does at the same time. He just doesn't think that I am trans. So he like, out of the blue, a few years ago, was just kind of like, boys can be girls if they want to, and girls can be boys if they want to. People can do what they want. And I'm like, that's very true, Elijah. Where did you hear that? He's like, I don't know, book. And I was like, okay. You know how kids, like, you ask them where they learnt something from, like, I don't know. Or like, hey, kiddo, how's your day at school? Fine. What did you do? Nothing. So,
Or they just like shrug their shoulders and go, I don't know.
yeah, exactly. But like, he'll say little things like that. He'll refer to me as both my dead name and as Kai, which is really lovely of him. And like, we're going through, like, we booted up the Wii for the first time in years, like, a few days ago, and I decided to change my me. Like, I was out the last time that we used it, well, to my friends and stuff, but I was still too anxious to change my me from a girl to a boy. So I was with Elijah, and he was, like, watching intensely as I was, like, making some altercations to my me, and I was like, I feel like wearing trousers instead of a dress. Let me just change it to male. He's like, oh, that makes sense, because now you can wear trousers. And I'm like, yep, there we go. Don't tell Mum and Nick. And he's like, okay. So I can't wait till he's a little bit older and I can actually, like, you know, tell him, because I know that he'll be accepting. It's just the fact that he's only 11, so I kind of have to, like, not tell him yet, because he's unintentionally quite the snitch, and I know that my parents will give me shit for it. And it sucks, because yes, they are supportive in every other way, just not the way where it really, really matters, you know? Apologies for my rant. It's just like, it's great having friends that support you, and it's great having so many people outside of family to support you, but sometimes it does really suck to not have people that should be there for you no matter what, not, like, give you that support for something so deeply important, you know?
Yeah, I definitely know for me, like, my family is kind of, let's just say, interesting, but also at the same time, very, very hard to get along with.
Yeah.
But that's gonna be, something that's kind of gonna get left, personal to me.
Yeah, of course.
Because, like, you know, I had that. I'm pretty sure, like, for anybody who's been following me on Twitter, like, you may know, like, a certain, like, fiasco that's going on, within my personal life, to a point where basically, like, I was about ready to literally just, like, just, like, cut my ties and just,
Mm.
just get the hell out whenever I can.
Yeah.
Um, and, I was always glad that I had, friends like you, Indy, Audie, and many
Mm.
others, including everybody in the chat.
Mm.
Um, and even I state this a lot in my streams is that, like, whenever I make videos and people are just liking them, I don't consider them as fans. I just literally consider them as like a one big huge happy family
Yeah, same,
that
literally
I
same.
I can literally that I'm proud to be in.
Yeah.
But and it just goes to show that, like, like, some it's like many times there will be stuff that'll keep you down, but it's just those it's just the people there that are always there that can literally give you a boost up and just kind of just help you out when times are rough. So
Mm. Like, I don't know. It's really lovely to have, so many people, so many people online being so deeply supportive, and it really does feel like a family. It feels so weird referring to any of my subscribers as fans or anything like that, because it does just feel like a family. It just, every new milestone just feels like more people invited into the family, and that's always been really lovely and stuff. Like,
yeah,
I do also have, outside of being LGBT, my own history with my parents, and things have been rough, and it's kind of one of those situations where you have to ignore things in order to get along, especially because I live so close to them. I literally live right next door, but luckily not under the same roof. Even if I am literally right next door, I don't live under the same roof of them at least. So I feel like some people, you get along better with them the further you are away from them. Like, I get along better with my parents when I'm not around them too much. If I'm around them even for like a day, I start to lose the will to live. Which sucks because I do love my parents. I love my family, but I don't always like them.
yeah. I mean, same here. I mean, that's the same with me with my parents, uh, especially with my mom. And for my siblings back then when I was younger, but now it's just like, I don't know. I feel like I trust myself with my dad and my brother more than I do with my mother and my sisters.
Yeah, that's fair. That's honestly very fair. I don't know, like, yeah, it's a long story. As Tuesday said, you can unlock my backstory at level 45 of friendship no sooner. um, yeah, felt that. Tuesday says, I get along great with my parent. I get along with my parents so great when I'm in Georgia. Distance is great. Yeah, exactly. Like, I learnt to actually talk to my parents as friends again. Well, my parents being my mum and my brother's dad. Um, I learnt to talk to them more as kind of like friends, especially my mum, the further we were away from each other. And I guess it's kind of easier to ignore the past and also present issues, which don't ever bubble up as much as they used to with not living under the same roof. It's not always easy, but you get by. You get by. It's great having people online. Obviously you can't always 100% rely on online stuff because it's great to have people around you in person. Um, which is why it sucks so much to not have family there for you, but it's still equally as lovely to have online people there for you because it does feel like a found family, which is always so beautiful. Um,
Yeah,
yeah.
and that's why you basically essentially see us both on our own channels, just getting to interact with all of you.
Yeah. That's why I love doing these live streams, because it literally is just kind of like a, hey, let's sit down and chat. Let's hang out for a bit. Let's hang out for a few hours. Like I always visualize it. It's just kind of like I have like a bunch of y'all just like sat in this tiny little space, just like with snacks and drinks and stuff, as I'm like sat cross-legged in my little spinny chair, just like sipping my drink and talking to you guys. It literally just feels like a little hangout session, and I love that. Like it feels so cozy and safe and lovely.
Yeah, especially whenever I'm in VCs with on different servers that I'm on, especially with either Yukai or others, whether it being with Mint, Winty, Indie, and many other ASMRs and VAs, that I just essentially just feel comfortable being in my own skin, whilst at the same time I still have to worry about my personal issues. But like, you know, I'm always surrounded by people who, you know, care and that they really wish the best of me, and I can definitely get behind that.
Yeah, and that's always really wonderful. Like I feel like I have this responsibility not to share too much of my own personal issues, purely because I don't want this to become a Kai pity session, and I don't want it to become kind of like unintentionally quite triggering for people, because there is plenty of triggering things in my past, both from like young childhood, under 10, all the way through my teenage years, and up until now, and I don't want to put that on people that listen to me for, like, you know, a sense of comfort, because like that's just like non-consensually sharing nasty topics with people. And yes, they would care about me, and they would like try to like comfort me and make me feel better, but also no, it's not a very nice thing to talk about. And that's not what you guys are here for. You're not here as my emotional support. You're here as people that just want to, like, you know, hang out and chat. And I am more than happy with that. I don't want it to turn into like a therapy session for Kai. That said, I am always very authentically myself, because I literally don't think I can help it at this point. I have zero filter. But I can also choose what to share with people, and I think that's also what's so wonderful about this is where I was building up to. That's why it's so wonderful to have like a small, closed, like trusted group of friends that you can share everything with, because even things that you can't share with your IRL family. Like, some people are very lucky and fortunate to have people in their real life, be it IRL friends or family, that they can share everything with. But in my experience with both myself and with people that I know, it's a lot easier to share kind of everything with trusted online friends. And it's always very important to build up that kind of connection with people, a small amount of people that you can just trust with the world. And I'm very fortunate to have that for myself. So yeah, it's very important to have close, loving, good friends, good, safe serotonin friends.
Yeah. But time to move on.
Yes.
I feel like time to move on to some good stuff.
Teacup says, and this is like way back in the chat, I would scream if I saw Kai, but honestly, I'd be too scared to be like, hey dad, because I'm actually hella shy. Teacup, if I saw you, I would run up to you, and I'd be like, yo, Teacup! I'd give you like a huge fucking hug. Like, honestly, I feel like, if I were to ever, like, arrange, like, I don't know, a quote-unquote formal meet and greet, I would sort of, like, have, like, a little box that you can tick, just sort of, like, are you comfortable with being hugged? Yes, no. Yes, but only if I hug first, that kind of thing.
That would just be awesome. I definitely know I would kind of stand out because I'm tall as fuck.
Yeah, I'm just like my 5'2" ass just like bolting up to you, just like SiN. Run and jump.
It's just me, and like me being 6 foot tall. I'd be like, oh, hey there, Kai.
And I just like pole vault myself, just like. It's like, hey yo, SiN! Like, grab like a fucking umbrella to pole vault myself into a hug.
It's like I would like catch you in like the carrying way, like
Oh,
what the
like
fuck?
bridal style, that kind of thing.
Yeah, bridal style carry. It's
Like
you just,
Shaggy
pole
and
vault towards
Scooby.
me, I was like, oh shit.
It's like I'm not sure how many people watch Brooklyn Nine-Nine, but one of the earlier episodes had Jake Peralta showing sort of like, I can't remember who he was talking to, but he said kind of like, hey, watch this. If I run up to Terry, no matter what, he'll catch me. And Terry's like, Jake, no, Jake, I'm holding coffee. Jake! And he dropped his cup of coffee to hold Jake when he like ran and jumped. I feel like it'd be
Oh
like
my
that.
Trini, SiN, how tall are you, fellow giant? I'm 6'1", Sean. I am
You
6
are
foot
like
tall.
you're a
Yeah.
foot taller than me. Hazel said, I'm very excited to see the height differences between my friends. Honestly, that just reminded me of something. I think I saw this somewhere else too, but I always kind of like, I didn't question it actively, like consciously, but in the back of my head, I always wondered why internet friends like knowing how tall each other are. And I think it's because of like, you get to visualize in your head what it'll be like to actually be around each other in real life, you know? So there's something nice about knowing how tall your internet friends are, because it's just kind of like you can visualize being around them, you know?
Yeah. Milk Uzi. Oh shit. SiN.
Ash says, Kai, how tall are you again? 5'2". Maple says, all my friends are so tiny. I'm love my homies. Kay is 4'11". Oh, I just know. Milk says, dude, I asked my friend Arsel, hey bestie, how tall are you? He said, 10 foot. Wait, 10'5". No, 5'10". There we go. 5'10". My brain, not only does dyslexia mix up words and letters, it also mixes up numbers, which made working as a cashier very interesting.
Yeah. I can imagine. It's just eternal hell.
Yeah, I am small. I'm 5'2". Which is like what, 158 centimeters for people that measure in centimeters. Tuesday says, oh god, it's been so long since I've had to catch someone. Tuesday, if I ran up to you, would you catch me? I know you're only like 3 inches taller, but like still. Let me see. Mono says, I'm taller than an adult, PogChamp. Good for you. Hazel says, yeah, there's times when I'm looking in a mirror and I'm like, huh, Kai and Nico would be the same height as me. I do that shit too. Sai says, Kai, you're 2 inches taller than me, so yay. Oh yeah. I'll count that. Let me see. Somebody asked me, I think it was Emma. Emma asked me what I'm doing for Easter, or rather, if I'm doing anything for Easter. Yes, I personally am not Christian. I was raised Christian, but I am Wiccan. However, I do love the Easter egg hunts. Yes, I'm 22. Yes, I do Easter egg hunts. Fight me on it. I have a little brother. I have a few more years. What we do is we take it in turns to like, we go around the garden where the Easter eggs are. Like, there's like little Easter eggs that we pick up. Like, I'll pick up one and my brother will pick up one, and we do it kind of like alternating between who picks up the egg. And then we'll be led to a bigger Easter egg prize thing, like, you know, the proper, like, you know, gift Easter eggs, like Cadbury's or whatever, and we'll get the one that's like for us, or the one that we want the most. Like, sometimes we'll be like, hey, which one do you want? Oh, I want this one. Oh, okay, cool, I'll have this one. We get along pretty well for brothers. But yeah, we'll have that, and then it'll like go around a few more times, and then there's like a big prize at the end, which is just, you know, another gift Easter egg thing. And then we smile for the camera, and then we go off to our own rooms. But yes, never too old for Easter egg hunts, never too old for trick-or-treating, never too old for dressing up at Halloween, and that is my verdict of the day.
Man, I haven't even done an Easter egg hunt ever since I was like 13, 14.
Yeah, I was quite lucky actually because I'm still at a point sort of like okay, for East Easter, no. Christmas Eve, me and my brother will sleep in the same bedroom, and we'll both leave our stockings at the end of our bed. And Santa will visit us both. Because like we are siblings and because he's a kid, I get the same perks of being a kid. And he also like genuinely wants me to have that experience with him. Like, he will like triple check, quadruple check that I am doing the same things as him. Just like, you're coming for the Easter egg hunt tomorrow, right? You're gonna sleep over for Christmas Eve, right? You've got your stocking, right? So he legitimately wants me to do all this stuff with him, which I'm more than happy to do because yes, I'm an adult. No, I'm not ready to grow up. So I can be like mature and I can like handle like adult situations and adult decisions and manage situations and things like that. So I can be responsible and mature, but also there's no fun in like becoming boring, I guess. Like obviously do things that you enjoy, do things that you want to do. If you don't want to do an Easter egg hunt, if you don't want to leave your stocking out on Christmas Eve, then you don't have to. But if you want to, then there's no shame in doing so because it's something that makes you happy and it's not harming anyone. So yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Definitely for me, like I've gone to a point now where basically like every time Christmas would roll about, people would ask me, be like, "Hey, SiN, what do you want for Christmas?" I would be like, "Hell if I know. Surprise me."
I feel that I never know what to ask for. Like, it's weird because, like, for someone that does so much online window shopping, I never know what to ask for if someone asks me what I want. Like, my brain just goes completely blank. But luckily, I am quite open about my interests, I guess. Like, I'll always sort of, like, wear quite not statement fashion per se, but I will go out as an adult in like a color block dinosaur hoodie and things like that. So I'm pretty open about things that make me happy or things that I enjoy and things like that. So luckily my mum is great at buying gifts and I'm pretty good at buying gifts too. I'm pretty good at sort of like knowing what people would enjoy. Runs in the family, but yeah, I never know what to ask for. And I just preferred to get something that someone saw and thought of me, you know? Rather than sort of like saying, yeah, I want this, that, and the other, and the person gets me this, that, and the other. It's more special when someone, you know, surprises you with something that they thought of. Like, they saw something, thought of you, and got it for you. I like things like that. But, yeah. Phoenix says, "You're never too old for Halloween. Believe me, I'm a scare actor." I miss being a scare actor. I miss being a scare actor so much. I miss being able to, like, you know, spook people and not getting in trouble for it because it was my job. I really miss being a scare actor. It was so much fun. Also, I think it was Milk that said, oh, Milk will be right back, but just acknowledging them now in case they rewatch the stream or something. They said that the cherry blossoms are blooming in Animal Crossing, and I noticed that, like, I think they've been blooming for like a week or so now. Either way, made me very happy. But I will say, what in the ever-loving daylights is an earth egg, and why are there no more fossils? Like, okay, before you eat me, I know that there are still fossils, but why are there so many earth eggs instead of fossils? What's an earth egg? What's a sky egg? What's a water egg? What is happening? Who the fuck is Zippy? Why is he hopping around so much? What is happening? Animal
Literally,
Crossing be wilding.
It's literally, I haven't even touched Animal Crossing in like about a month now. I don't know why. Like, I bought the game like about a month after release, and I remember I was just like, you know what, people have been talking about it. It's like the last Animal Crossing game I played was the original one back on GameCube.
Yeah.
And I don't remember anything about Animal Crossing. Literally, I just went in there and it's just like, It's like I just like the characters.
Yeah. I
I
never expected Animal Crossing to become like Animal Crossing New Horizons to become such a comfort game for me, but it is absolutely like my default game to go to if I just want to like relax, or if I'm really stressed, or if I've been crying, or if I've had like a meltdown or something. It's like my go-to game, and I adore it. I was literally playing it like a few minutes before I asked you if you're ready to call. So what was it? Sai said, me, responsible and composed by public. Also me, chatting with cute anime boy ASMR, safe for work, gender neutral. I'm never gonna stop being immature. Well, I don't know what you mean. uh, and Rosie said egg, you know? Respect the egg drip, Kai. Hi, Tozy. I stopped playing Animal Crossing because there's not much to do anymore. See, like, I did for like a few months, and then I can't remember why, but I got back into it again, and now I've been playing it more or less every day. I don't know, I feel like it's just become like a little hyperfixation. Like, yeah, there's technically not really much to do anymore, but like, I don't know, I just like going around and seeing what's new in the shop and seeing what new clothes there are, or I don't know, seeing what new fossils I can find for my museum, stuff like that. Um, it's like you're not really doing anything, but there's something very comforting about not really having any, I don't know, obligations in the game. Like, you can do stuff, you can achieve stuff, but like no one's like demanding it from you, or like you can't not progress unless you do a certain things like that, you know. Let me see. Milk says, dude, Animal Crossing is the best game for when I'm sad because Cube makes me happy. That's fair.
Yeah.
Kay says, Kai, when is your birthday? Let me prepare for it. My birthday is on the 29th of June, 1998.
Meanwhile, me being October on the 26th.
Fair. Oh, are you... I was gonna ask if you're a Libra. You come after Libras, don't you? What's your star sign?
Yeah, I'm Scorpio.
Scorpio. Okay, okay. I have so many friends that are Libras, it's ridiculous. I get along really well with Libras. I also vibe pretty well with Scorpios.
Yeah, I definitely know I vibe with pretty much every single astrological sign, but mostly Capricorns, Libras, Cancers, and pretty much Sagittariuses.
Yeah, I get along really well with Libras and also other Cancers. But that said, I can get along with pretty much anyone. Just don't be mean, I guess. Like, there are some people that'll be sort of like, our star signs aren't compatible. I can't be friends with you, and like, I've never been that kind of person. As much as I do believe in like star sign stuff, because I'm Wiccan as well. But like, I also would never be sort of like, we can't be friends because you're this, you know?
Yeah. The True, Winnie. I can't help that I'm an Aquarius, okay?
Tuesday said
I love Aquariuses.
people born in October are just friend shaped. That's just the rule. That's true.
Yeah, I mean, I thought I was gonna say like I feel called out, something like that. 2000,
Hey, baby.
2000, because I'm
Hey,
cool.
baby.
Because I'm cool from Tuesdays. I was born in 2000 in the year 2000 as well.
Ah.
Oh, Kai, you're older. Kai, you're like 2 years older than me.
Old. Wait, let me get Oscar because he's staring at me. Hold on. Hello, Oscar. Hi, baby. Hello. You wanna come hang out with me? You wanna come hang out with me, baby? You wanna come hang out? Come here, baby boy. No, you can't bite that. Come here. Come here, lovely.
Catboy, I think my birthday is October 24th. Hey! 2 days before mine. Hey! Aww. Uh, anyway. Raw pain of being the family baby for 24 hours. Banana Rabbit Bear, thank you so much. You, my book? Me book? I hope I'm saying that right. Just wondering, is SiN trans as well? No, I'm not. I am not trans. Although I do support trans people.
Good boy. He doesn't even want to go in the pouch. He just wants me to hold him in my arms.
Oh my god! Now I got people asking me questions.
Oh.
Literally one of the questions is from me book, my book.
Hello, baby.
I hope I'm saying that correct. Just wondering, is SiN trans as well? Trans too? I am not actually. I am not trans, but I support trans people.
Pog.
Love them.
He's a baby.
Another one from Teacup saying, "Hey SiN, do you have a Discord server?" No, I do not, and I do not plan to make one soon. I'm sorry. I just feel overwhelmed if I were to make a Discord server, but if I can get some people to help me out, then I'll consider making one. SiN got a question. Have anybody told you you're a Scorpio? That makes sense. Someone told that to me. Oh no. Oh my god. Jeez. SiN, what's your Discord idea? I want friends with you. Oh, of course. I can definitely tell you my Discord ID.
Hey, baby. Hey, baby. Hi. Let me see if I can angle this camera down a little bit lower so you can actually see Oscar. There we go. Oscar cam.
I'm gonna
Hey, baby.
for anybody in the chat who wants to add me on Discord, I'm putting in my user and tag number.
He's a baby. He's a baby.
Oh,
Where's my
Oscar.
Oscar? Where's my Oscar? Where's my little boy? Where's my little boy? Hello? Hi, baby.
Oh.
Hello, baby. How you doing? How you doing, baby? How's my little boy? How's my little boy? He's so cute.
Aww. He's so cute.
He is. I love him very much. Let me see. Hello. Hi, baby boy. Hi, baby boy. How you doing? How you doing, my sweet, huh? How you doing? Let me see. Teacup says, if we do a meet and greet, bring the rat babies. I absolutely will. Tuesday says, my favorite part of the stream, rat time.
Rat time. Yeah, I would love to actually just be like, just to see you in public with your rat babies, and I would I would love to see that.
There's like they do little backpacks where you can carry your pets. I just bring them all in a little backpack. And like one of those clear ones with like the mesh so that you can breathe properly and stuff.
Hmm.
Hey, baby. You okay, my good boy.
Brentos, SiN, what are your pronouns? He, him.
He's a boy. He's my boy. He's my little boy. He's a little boy. He's a little boy. So cute. Kai, your rat children are the best. They really are. I love them very much. Hi. Hello, baby. Hi. He's my good boy. He's my good boy. He's my good boy. Yes, you are my good boy. Kith for little Oscar. Yes, he gets the best kith. Bunch of guys being dudes. Yes, that is my rats. Baby carrier, but for the rats. Yes.
Tico, I want to boop Oscar's nose.
He'd sneeze at you, but it's very cute when they sneeze. So yeah. Phoenix says, "I will throw down if someone doesn't like them." Good, me too. Baby. He's a good boy. He's my good boy. You're my good boy. You're my good boy. Ooh, so sleepy eyes. Those cute little sleepy eyes. Oh, yes. Kai just fusses over his rats for the rest of the stream. He's a sleepy eye boy. He's my sleepy eye boy, yes. My little boy.
Oh, Hazel has to go.
Aw,
Alright, take
bye,
care, Hazel.
Love you, Hazel. Teacup says, "I am my own rat." Aren't we all?
Aren't we all? I was just about to say, aren't we all?
Kay says, "Kai, I will now try to get my own rat, thank you. I wish you luck, they are the best." Oh, bless you, baby. Bless you. You okay? There's my boy. Okay.
Safe Studio. Oh yeah, SiN, are you chaotic neutral? Chaotically good or evil? I'm actually chaotically good.
I'm chaotic good, too. What's up, baby? What's up, baby? What you doing? What you doing? Hi. He's a good boy. He's a good boy. He's my good boy. Yes, my good boy. Hello. Oh, you're trying to burrow under my arm, baby. No, you can't go in there. Silly boy. What you doing?
Rats were the rats.
You trying to get into my hoodie? Why do you like going in my hoodie so much? There we go. They want to go in through the neck of my hoodie. Hello. Hey, baby. Hello, my good boy. Hello. Is Oscar chaotic good? He's true good. Lawful good. He's a lawful good boy. He's very well behaved and very cute and very sweet. Oh, hello. You cannot climb around me, you cheeky little boy. No.
She says, who's sus?
You want to go in through the neck of my... Ah! Okay, well, he's successfully gone in through... Oh. Nope. Popped his head back out again. You cannot go... Stop trying to go in through... Okay, he's in through the neck of my hoodie. Never mind. He's gone. He's in there. Oh my gosh.
Oscar, what are you doing, buddy?
His best. Let's see if his little face... There we go. He's happy now. He's a good boy. Oh. You going back up that way? Okay. Well, he's in the sleeve again.
Aww.
God damn it, Oscar.
Yeah.
Nana says...
Yeah,
Yeah? You?
Sorry. I was gonna say, I did indeed saw the picture you posted on Twitter.
Ah!
Little rat's son.
Yeah.
Coming on your sleeve. So cute.
He's such a cute little boy. Let me see. Kai, imagining little rats in, like, Bobo, Oscar, and Popcorn outfit. Yes! Although Popcorn is the listener for Bobo. Oh, you good there, little buddy? Oh, hello! Poking his little head out of the neck of my hoodie. Saw him for a split second there. But yeah, Popcorn is the listener. So, that can be like a self-insert outfit. Oh my gosh, you crazy little boy! Stop it! Tuesday says, I've been told I'm chaotic evil a few times. That's simply not true. I've never done anything wrong ever. Uh-huh. Kaya Cohen says, you vibe with Lemon Demon? Yes, absolutely. Oscar, can you, like, go back in through here, please? Good boy. Good boy. Such a good boy. Now stay.
Phoenix Inferno, people talk about being bit by a rat while I'm over here knowing I got bit by a hamster.
Hamsters and mice are mean. Like, they will bite so easily, and guinea pigs are apparently quite mean too. Rats are always very friendly. Let me see. Emma says, Kai, I was wondering if you saw my picture that I colored. I posted it on Twitter last Friday night. Oh, can you try tagging me in it again? Because if I've not responded to it by now, then I probably haven't seen it. But, yes, give, like, at me. At me so I can see it.
Tuesdays, what was with that? Sir, do you have something to say?
Maybe I do. Maybe I do, Tuesday. Do you really want me to say it on stream? For everyone to hear and see? Hello, baby. Hello, baby. I go straight from, like, threatening to, like, cooing in baby voice. He's a baby boy. Where's my boy? Where's my boy? There he is. Hello. Hello. He's a baby boy. Hello.
Well, yeah,
You cannot climb around me, sir. Sir, I swear to God. Ah! And he disappeared back into my hoodie. Of course he did.
Meanwhile, I think my dog may be, screwing around upstairs. Yeah, for those of you who don't know, I have a dog.
Aww. What
His
breed?
name is, he is a golden retriever.
Aww. What's his name?
Charlie.
Charlie. Aww. Baby.
Yeah, he's a little nuisance, but I love him.
Oh my gosh, Oscar. Oscar. Where is he? Can you see his little... Nope, he's climbing back up again. Oh. Oscar, I swear to God.
Oscar's like, I want to be free.
His little sniffy nose. He wants to be opposite of free. He wants to be crawling around inside my shirt without showing his face.
Milk saying, can Charlie be my friend? Of course he would love it. Banana Hamburger protects SiN and Charlie at all costs.
Yes. Agreed. You cannot go around behind me, you little shit. Hybrid says, does it tickle that much, LMAO? Yes, it does. Imagine a tiny little thing just scuttling around you.
Phantom Weirdo, what if you give Oscar a voice if Oscar turns human?
Since he's named after Oscar the priest, do you think he'd sound like that? Hello, baby. Here's my boy.
I definitely know,
Good boy.
I really wish it would be illegal to have a pet fox.
It is in some places.
Yeah, but like, since I live in the States, some states don't have like strict laws saying that you can't really have foxes as pets, because I want to have a pet fox and name it Kiala after the Kitsune character I have on my channel.
Aww. Oh shit! Jesus, Oscar. You good, baby? He's my boy. Hello, my boy.
What's Oscar doing?
His best. He's my boy. He's my boy. He's my boy. He's a good boy. He finds it very fun to be running around my hoodie. Let me see. Just wondering, Kai, if you were in a fist fight with someone, would you most likely win the fight and knock the person out, or lose? I have broken someone's nose before, but that's just because he was being really creepy at a party. He assumed I was too drunk to really do anything. Lo and behold, I broke his nose. So I'm not sure. I think I had the benefit of catching him off guard. So actually, I don't know. I don't know. I'm not the strongest person nor the biggest person, but I am a vicious person. So who knows?
Oh man. Uh, I don't know if I should like introduce myself for anybody who doesn't know who I am, but I don't know.
Oh yeah, go
I don't know.
ahead. Introduce yourself. I forgot to ask actually. I got so tied up with the stream. Go ahead and introduce yourself. Give yourself a little promo.
Hello everyone. It's obvious you already know who I am. My name is SiN. I go by SiN Audios. I essentially make audios, in the realm of like boyfriend audios, mainly just for like comfort and as well as like, fantasy style audios. Um, you know, the whole kind of shebang. I mainly just do M for A and sometimes M for M here and there. But yeah, I do some audios pertaining to like comforting situations or just fantasy stuff like kitsunes or even an elven character that's coming up pretty soon actually.
There you have it, folks. So I've linked his channel in the description. So if you'd like to check out his channel for yourselves, then go ahead and follow that link in the description. And there you go.
Yep.
Yes, fantasy stuff. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. I love making fantasy style scripts. Especially with the Elfen Ranger audio coming out. I've been working on that for a while. I just been like slacking off on that because I've been busy dealing with personal stuff. So
Oh god,
it may
felt that.
come. Yeah, it may come sometime later this month. Probably either like next week or probably the week after next. So
Yeah. There you have it. Let me see. Yes, you've been promoted, SiN, as Uncle SiN. It feels like everyone I have on this stream just becomes added to the family. So you are now Uncle SiN.
okay.
Next Friday, I'm going to be streaming with Good Boy Audios, and then the Friday after that, I will be streaming with Salem Audio. So yes, I don't doubt that they will become uncles too. Even though Salem is non-binary, he also goes by he, him, and they, them. So y'all can be creative with that one.
Yep. Milk Woozy, SiN besties. Of course I'll be your best. Of course I'll be your bestie.
Hell yeah. Oh my god, Salem. Yep.
I really wish I get to talk with Salem. I've heard
That's
that
so lovely.
Salem is such a wonderful being.
Yeah,
Hey,
honestly.
Eternal Nox. Hello.
Nox! Hi!
Nox, hello.
I didn't get really excited. What you talking about? Hi, Oscar.
But yeah, I really want to talk with Salem because I've heard that Salem is he's such a sweet being.
Really is. Hello. What? You cannot go back inside. Ah! Okay, he went back inside.
Oh,
I swear to fucking God, Oscar. But yes. Kai, SiN, can you both give song recommendations? I've suddenly forgotten every song I've listened to in my life. Oh my god.
To be perfectly honest, my taste in music is just all over the place.
Same. That's why I forget, because I just have too many different like genres of music that I like. So as soon as I go to recommend anything, I'm like, yeah, but this wouldn't fully represent my music taste, because there's nothing that would fully represent my music taste.
Yeah.
So I just kind of freeze up. Oh. Hello.
But yeah, like for me, like I'm pretty much someone who would listen to like oh my god, I went through many multiple phases. I went through an emo phase, a punk rock phase, classic rock phase,
Yeah.
Metal phase.
Hello.
But now it's just like any song I find to be pretty catchy to me, I'll definitely just like
Yeah, no,
play it
dude.
on.
Like, good music is good music, you know?
Yeah.
Oscar,
But
what are
if
you
I can,
doing? Go in there. Go, go. There.
but honestly,
Baby.
for me, like any sort of like music recommendations, I would at least listen to a song called Ordinary World by Green Day from the Revolution Radio album.
Ah, Green Day. That reminds me of being a kid. So I listened to it a lot when I was a kid. That and Blur and the Gorillas. I listened to all of those quite a lot as a kid. Hello.
I definitely know for me it was Blink 182, Green Day, Yellow Card. Who else? MCR.
Ah, yes, classic. Hello, what are you doing?
And another one I remember listening to back in the day was Taking Back Sunday.
He's just having a ball, just like climbing around my clothes.
Tuesday, I hit my emo and country face at the same time. And that's a kind of hell.
Oh my god. Amazing. Penelope Scott. Yes, I love Penelope Scott.
Never heard of it. Never heard of them. I may want to give it a listen.
Sean Grace says, "Hey Kai, last week I think I heard you mention the book Thief. If you did, is it worth finishing? I've had the book for about a year and wonder if it's worth finishing. Yes, 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 and yes. It is in my top 3 favorites. I adore it with my whole heart. I cried so many times reading it for so many different reasons. It's amazing. 10 out of 10. Would recommend." Oscar, what are you doing?
Yes, yes. I definitely agree with that, actually. I love The Book Thief.
Yeah, I tried to watch the movie after I finished the book, and I just couldn't do it. I got about 10 minutes in, I was like, no, it's wrong. Nothing about this is correct.
It's like after it's like the
Hello.
opening credits, it's just like the first scene plays. It's like, nope, I'm done.
Like, her eyes are the wrong color. That was like a huge important factor. Like, it was literally described in the book as her eyes being a quote-unquote dangerous brown, and her eyes in the movie were blue. Like, this takes and the timeline's all messed up and everything.
Milk Uzi, Kai, you should listen to Shoot on Tokyo, and SiN, you should listen to Babushka.
Ah, yeah, babushka, 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 yeah, yeah. Also, Kai, you should read Song of Achilles. Ooh, I shall look that up.
Ooh, I've actually heard of that, but I never read that one.
Song of Achilles. Let's see.
Achilles. I've heard of it, but I've never gotten to read it, but I've heard it's pretty good.
There you go. You okay in there, buddy?
Here. What other books? Oh yeah, recently, about a couple days ago, I finally finished a book called The Subtle Art of Not Giving a Fuck. Oh my god.
I have a book
It's literally-
literally called The Weight of Fuck It.
Oh my god. Y'all, I just, y'all, I lost my Tanjiro
Oh,
earrings.
hello.
Oh no.
Hi. What's up, baby? What's up, baby? What's up, baby boy? What you doing, huh? You can't climb around there. It's dangerous for you. But you can say hi to the boys and girls before I put you back. No? You want to cuddle with Dad? You want to cuddle with Dad? Okay, what are you doing?
Oscar is just like, let me explore.
You want to cuddle with Dad? Oh, okay. In you go then. He's like, no, I want to cuddle instead. It's like, don't bring me here. I want to cuddle. You know, baby.
Teacup, Misery by Stephen King is good, but it's kind of gory and it's a thriller. So, I actually like Misery.
You know,
I've seen the movie.
my bad.
I read the book and I've watched the movie. Honestly, I would recommend reading the book rather than watching the movie. I mean, the movie's
Mm.
okay, but for me, like the book was a lot more, kind of a little bit more sinister than the how the movie was.
Mm. Speaking of Stephen King, I would recommend, first and foremost, the TV series of 11/22/63. It is incredible. It is so well made. I adore it so much. There's obviously, because it's based off of the Stephen King novel. I personally haven't read the book yet, but I would like to. I haven't had the money to get it. But yes, I just realized there's little tails here. But anyway, I would recommend, definitely the TV show. But if anyone has read the book or would like to read the book, please do let me know. I'm just
um,
sat here petting his tail because it's hanging out the other
I
side.
definitely know. I definitely know. One. Of course, like one of my all-time favorite Stephen King novels is always The Shining.
Mm.
Because of course the setting and the characters I love so much. Uh, I feel like if you were to watch the movie, I feel like it's kind of like a very slow burn, whereas the book, yeah, it's a slow burn, but there are a few things that kind of ramp it up a bit to kind of make it more interesting and kind of grab your attention. Um, Whereas the movie, I find it's kind of like dragging along until like it gets to like the scarier parts in the movie.
Yeah, I only saw The Shining, and I saw it once, and I watched it when I think I was a bit too young to appreciate it. I saw it when I was like 14, at a sleepover, and I remember being kind of like, this is a good movie, but I'm not enjoying it. Like, you know, movies that you can appreciate for being good, but you're not necessarily enjoying it?
Yeah.
It was like one of those. I was like, I know that this is a good movie, but also, because also ADHD. So ADHD, being a little too young for it. Yeah,
Me book. SiN is the very goofy and lovable uncle that has a lot of jokes to tell. While Salem is the calm and mysterious uncle that will shower you with unconditional love, and Coda is the grumpy uncle.
yeah, I can get behind that. Salem actually messaged me yesterday saying that my April Fool's video made him laugh.
Oh my god.
I love talking with Salem. We always have like really funny, sweet chats about stuff. Sense of humor is actually great. Like before I would like talk to him, I'd be kind of like, yes, he's very calm, sweet, innocent being, and then I like joke around with him. He's still a very sweet being, um, but his sense of humor is very similar to mine a lot of the times. He's very funny, very sweet, very cool. Like he's just a very cool person. So yeah, he's so
Mm.
lovely, so lovely.
Um. Yeah. Um. Definitely, I would love to actually get to talk with Salem, because from what I've heard, he's so sweet, and I've been actually watching his videos for a while, so uh it would actually really be an honor to actually get to at least talk with him through just like DMing him.
Yeah, like the first time I actually talked to him was when he appeared in one of my live streams one time. Like he came up in the comments. I was like, "Oh my god, is that Salem?" So that was really cool. And he joined my Discord server and friended me the same day. It was really awesome. Also, Oscar fell asleep while I was petting him, and I'm about to cry.
Yes, a sleepy boy.
My sleepy boy. But yeah, very cool people in this community. For all the bad that we see, there's so many good, good people. It's great.
Yeah. Um, like I've been doing collabs with Indie, and I've also been doing some with another ASMR artist named Zeta Audio.
Oh, I know
Um,
Zeta Audio. Well, not personally, but we follow each other.
yeah. he has this series called The Wolf Shadow, and I play a villainous character in the series. And you know, I remember like when he first DM'd me saying, hey, so I saw your tweet and I was wondering if you want to be part of a collab. I have I just literally just I literally just typed on my phone yes immediately
Bless you.
after he said that.
Aw.
And you know, I've been trying to like perfect the villain character's voice and what's funny is that like the recent part that came out, which is part 5, I remember I left in the comments saying that like it's like, you know, it's a great honor to play the broker. And like I feel like I just like I have the worst habit of putting myself in the exact situation along with the characters I play as,
Yeah.
and literally just say like and literally what I put in the comments in that video, literally I just said, oh, I think my villain character is after me now. Oh shit. Like, pray for me, please.
You cannot climb around me. Baby, you will fall and get hurt.
Me like, aw, Uncle SiN, you sound like you're about to cry. Don't be sad, we're here for you. I know, and I love you all for that. I just love every single one of you.
Sorry, I was preoccupied with Oscar being a little shit. Let me see. Emma says, I love you, Kai, and everyone in the live stream because we can all just be who we are, and it's so nice to be able to be ourselves. That's very true.
Yeah, that is definitely very true.
I love being able to talk to everyone and just, vibe with everyone. It's always so lovely.
Yeah.
Oscar, I swear to God. There you go, boy.
Hold on, I'm gonna have to go check something.
That's okay, no worries. Oh, to be loved in a parental way. Mono, I'm right here. I adore you, kiddo. A fandom weirdo says, not gonna lie, live stream feels like a therapy to me. I'm glad. Nox says, did you play and record today? I did. I did. And I had lots of fun recording today. I didn't record any, like, ASMR roleplays, but I did record some more Amori. So I've been productive, and I've had fun doing it. Milk says, I spilled watercolor paint on my legs. Oh no. Hey, at least it's aesthetic. Let me see. Mono, shut, you're literally the favorite. I don't pick favorites, although you were the first that I called kiddo. The fuck did I miss? I honestly can't remember. My short-term memory is shit. Let me see. Yo, productivity. Damn right. Hello. Oscar, here's my boy. Here's my baby boy. That's my baby boy. Hello. Hello. Hi. Little sniffy nose. Hello. Hello. It's my good boy. It's my good boy. He's my good boy.
Alright, I am back.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Uh,
Oh, hello. Oscar for
I
last
definitely-
time. No. Stop it. Stop it. Sir.
I don't know why I have like the worst habit of
Swear to
like
God.
switching accents on the fly. Like I have no idea as to why I do this. No.
Ah, you're an Aussie now.
Damn it. Damn it.
Well, you have fun with that. I'm gonna put Oscar back because he's being a cheeky little boy. I'll be right back. Hold on.
Alright.
Just
Yep. I's back.
1
Yo.
second.
Ew.
Hello. I'm putting you back now, okay, Oscar? Good boy. Good boy. Who's my good boy?
I,
My good boy.
Austin, I love your accent. It's so cute. Aw, thank you.
Come on now, Oscar. Good boy. Good boy. I love you. Gonna close that now, okay? Good boy. My good boy. My good boy.
Oh my
You want some
gosh.
cream, baby?
Egg.
You want some cream? Dad's gonna get you some cream, okay? Good boy. Ready? Let's see. Who's my good boy? You ready, baby? Hello. Gonna open this now, okay?
But for anybody who wants to ask me anything, go right ahead. I'm all ears.
There you go, baby. That's a good baby. Good boy.
Milkusi, I love you too. Um, Zin, do you have any funny stories to tell us? Tuesday, I do actually. I definitely have a story where it was kind of like the same day where I fell right into a scorpion while I was snowboarding. Literally, like as soon as like I fell into a scorpion, literally like I was just like, oh my god. I was like, oh my god, like it hurts so goddamn bad. Uh, literally like my friend was coming down the hill, like he like turns around and looks at me. Literally like he turns around and looks at me. He's like, oh bro, and immediately when he turns around and tries to like turn around and try to like go focus getting back down on the hill. Literally, like he ran into someone, and all of a sudden I saw it out the corner of my eye. I was like, "What in the hell happened?"
I'm back, by the way. Hello.
Hi Kai.
Oh, Sai wanted me to relay a message because they won't be making it back to the stream, but they wanted to tell you you're wonderful and sweet. Thanks for making my evening so lovely. Sending love and light always. Have a wonderful night.
Aw, oh, I love it.
There you go.
I keep thinking you mean like a scorpion, like the animal. No, Tuesday. I'm talking about what I said earlier. It's basically your body momentum, coming, basically, essentially continuing forward as you're falling, causing you to bend forward more to a point where basically your legs kind of kick you in the back of the head.
There you go.
But yeah, my friend literally just like ran into someone as soon as I like tried to get up from recovering from the scorpion. Literally, I saw it out the corner of my eye. I was trying to go down the hill, and all of a sudden I see my friend on the ground. It's like, at first I thought it was like someone else. It's like, dude, you're alright? It's like, no, I just ran into someone. And I was like, oh yeah, that's right, because you were just taunting me. And literally, you literally just ran into someone, and not even paid attention.
SiN, I'm not sure if you saw this, but someone asked for you to sing a song.
Honestly, I can't, and I don't actually really feel comfortable doing so.
Oh, that's okay, no worries. Never do something that you don't want to do. It's all about what you want to do in this household.
Phantom Weirdo, hey yo, are you making a gaming live stream then? Mainly I just do chatting streams. I'll think about trying to do gaming streams here and there as well. So, yeah.
I personally like the idea of doing gaming streams, but I think I'd prefer to do a gaming stream for a game that I've already played and that I'm already comfortable with, just because, I don't know, I kind of like freeze up a bit with playing something that I'm not like 100% certain I know how to play and things like that on live stream, just because like I don't know, it's like under certain amounts of pressure you'll forget your own name. So it's kind of like I'm thinking about too many different things at once if I were to play a game and be streaming at the same time. Kudos to the people that can do that, but I just prefer to chat to people, you know? And if I do play a game whilst I'm streaming, it's got to be either quite easy and straightforward or a game that I've played before, you know?
Mm-hmm. But yeah, most of the time, like, I used to actually stream on Twitch for a while, but now I stopped because, like, I felt like if I were to keep streaming on Twitch, I was kind of limiting myself of what I can end up doing on the Twitch platform. So,
I have a Twitch, but I've never used it. Well, like I've used it to watch other people stream, like Philza and Tommy in it and things like that. But like I before everyone screams, I'm not like a super fan of the Dream SMP. I like it. I'm interested in it. I personally am sort of like only just starting to get into it because I don't have that kind of like space in my brain to like get fully into something, you know? So I like it. I think it's very fun and neat, and I know little bits of it here and there, and like the lore and things like that. But I'm not like a super mega fan. So like before you start asking me a bunch of complex questions, I will already say I don't know. But yes, I do. I do like watching. I do like watching stuff like streams from the Dream SMP on Twitch, but I personally have never streamed. Although my name on Twitch is Kai Plays Things, so maybe at some point, once I get like more comfortable with it, I might do a little test stream just for myself to like get comfortable with it and not tell anyone so that I don't have that pressure of people watching. But I don't know, maybe at some point.
Banana Ram Bear, a little bit back in the chat, asks me how old is Charlie. Charlie is 5 years old. 5 years old, nearly turning 6 this year.
Aww, baby. Ash is back. Hello, my child. How you doing? Let me see. I am just looking at something. I know my rats are born in November, but it's either the 13th or the 3rd. I cannot remember. Let's see. Who are all these people in my contacts? Can I find... Oh, there we go. Oh my gosh! Sorry, I just found like old baby pictures of my rats. They used to be so tiny! Where's their birth certificate?
Yeah.
Hmm? Okay, but like I can't watch the Dream SMP or some because or some since like I have a short attention problem and I can't pay attention to things for a long time. Yeah, I feel that too. I have a really bad short attention span because ADHD. However, I do like lock on to certain things where I can like hyperfixate on them. Or like I have like comfort things or things that I'm familiar with that like I can just lock onto, you know? So I do struggle with getting into new stuff, but once I'm into it, it's everything. It is everything in my life, you know?
Milk Woozy, a little bit back in chat. Kai, random question. Are you going to make more of the Ash ASMR? You don't have to answer it if you don't want to.
Yes and no. I'm not planning on doing anything directly with Ash, continuing on from the story. Like, he's going to be mentioned for sure, but passively in the background and purely by sort of like referencing him, not talking about him by name. Because if you'll notice in the three different endings in his last part, the one with the police officer said to be continued. So that is going to be a future character, the police officer, and you're going to understand more about him, why he helped Ash, the connection between the two of them, and just more about him as a whole, you know? So, yes, I'm doing more parts on Ash. No, it's not going to be focused on Ash. And, if I do have another part on Ash, it's going to be kind of, I feel like it's going to be an alternate universe Ash, where he's gone through, like, either a character development arc, or it's him in sort of, like, a different universe, or if it's sort of, like, I don't know, it's not going to be, like, a continuation on, Ash's previous parts, if that makes sense, you know? So
I mean,
it's a yes and no.
Definitely. I actually look forward to see what you do with the police officer.
Yay!
I definitely know. For me, like, I definitely stated this in one of my live streams before, that Kiala, the Kitsune character I had for my audios, it was the character was actually based off of a story I wrote while I was in university. Where Kiala is essentially like kind of like a caretaker, and in a very protective, overprotective person. In the main character, he is essentially like at like the lowest end of his life, and he pretty much has no one or nowhere to turn to. And like, one thing leads to another, and that's when a kind of like an oath is shared between both the main character and Kiala, meaning that if something were to happen to the main character, Kiala would always be by his side.
I love that. I love like building up characters and sort of like building off of like previous parts of characters and things like that. That's always so satisfying as a creative person, because I've personally been creating stories since I was 7. The first story I ever wrote, I made my own book out of like folded pieces of paper that I kind of like slipped into each other. It was a Halloween story, and ever since I was 7 years old, I've been writing a Halloween story every year, bar the last few years, just because I don't know, I haven't really had anything I don't know, Halloweeny they thought to write about. But yeah, that's where I started writing, and then I started writing a lot more stories from age 11 onwards. Like, when I was 11, I just went headfirst into the whole writing thing. And it was, when I was 11, was also the same age that I wanted to be an actor, inspired by Home Alone, and also when I wanted to be a voice actor, inspired by Adventure Time. So generally, I've always just been a very like creatively inclined person, and I love anything to do with the performing arts, or like creativity and things like that. So it's always so satisfying to be able to build up characters like that, you know?
Yeah. I definitely know for me, like, the passion I always have for whenever I write scripts or videos is mainly because of, like, my passion. I've always loved to write, and I definitely kind of share that passion whenever I would make my audios, in a way that I love how the stories kind of, like, can, like, either branch out or just have its own like twist and turn to really get the listener's attention, but also at the same time not make it super overwhelming to a point where basically like I would feel burnt out the more I keep making parts to a certain character,
Yeah,
especially
Mm?
especially with Keala, I definitely kind of just like wanted his series to be much more focused on like him being a caretaker and
Mm.
him being like the very protective person that he is. Whereas the Elven Ranger character I'm planning to do soon, I wanted him to be much more of like a serious, but also kind of like a little bit of a silly kind of character.
Mm.
Um, Considering that I kind of took this character from a D&D campaign I played. I'm part of along with Indy,
Mm.
uh, where my character he he essentially has a very dark past, but he's often dark and serious, but sometimes like he can just be a little bit of a goof,
Mm.
and just be funny sometimes.
Well, yeah, everyone
Uh,
has different aspects to them. It's only part of being like an existing being, you know? You're not gonna be a
yeah,
two-dimensional character.
yeah. So for my character, uh, I wanted it to focus more on like the sort of like the more like Tsunade kind of style of character. Um, since my character he's much more of a kudere than he is a tsundere, so I
Mm.
wanted to kind of explore more of like a tsundere side of my D&D character in a audio uh roleplay. So
I will say something about sort of like different parts to like characters and like part 4, 5, 6, 7 to like different characters and stuff like that in a minute, but I don't want to forget to reply to two things. One being Nox asking for movie recommendations. I it's kind of like people asking me what music to recommend. My brain goes blank the second anyone asks. However, one that I will always swear by is The Princess and the Frog. I adore that movie so much. It's just it makes me so happy. Big serotonin. Um and I don't know, because like any other movies that I feel like I'd recommend to you, you've already seen, Nox, because we've talked about sort of like movies that we like and stuff. Um, I'll probably think of some as soon as the stream ends, knowing me. Um, but yes, Princess and the Frog I think is one that you haven't seen, I don't think. So I'd recommend that for sure. And the other thing that I was going to respond to is a bunch of people saying about how like well, before I get onto that, because that's like another tangent, Martha says, "Hi Kai, this is the first time on your streams, and I hope that you and SiN are having an awesome day / night." Thank you, Martha. I hope you are too. And it's nice to have
yep,
you here.
same here.
Um,
Same here.
but a lot of people are saying Ash goes to therapy. We meet Ash after therapy. Things like that. Honestly, I'm thinking maybe it would be an AU where Ash has gone to therapy and you talk to him again, where everything is the same except you manage to survive. You manage to survive part ending part C. And I feel like ending A would essentially lead to part C. And same with B eventually at some point. So essentially, I feel like if I were to do another part on Ash, it would be an AU where you survive and eventually he did get therapy and you're free at this point and he finds a way to sort of like meet up with you and he apologizes basically for everything that he's done, and he understands that you are fully free to not forgive him or anything like that. Um, but he just wants to let you know that he's sorry and he hopes that maybe at some point you could be friends again. But if not, that is your decision, and he does genuinely accept that decision, regardless of the decision that you do make. And even if you want to be in a romantic relationship with him again, he wouldn't accept it purely because he knows that he would fall too quickly back down the rabbit hole of it being toxic. So he hopes to be friends with you again, but he knows that he can't be too close with you again, just in case, you know? So yeah.
Uh, def- definitely. But to go back to like the movie recommendation thing
Oh,
from
yes.
Nox,
Go ahead.
uh, definitely like I'm much more someone who is like more of like a thriller, kind of person,
Mm,
or more of like a comedy kind of person.
mm,
So like the movie I always wanted people to see was always Donnie Darko from 2001,
mm,
because that movie was kind of tragic but also at the same time kind of creepy at times.
mm.
But most
Oops.
most of the time it's just like kind of just tragic. But I mean, for when the movie first came out, people didn't really get the message of like what the movie was about. But if you were to watch it like now, then the message could kind of still apply in the modern world. Uh, I don't really remember the full message of what it was. But like it's mainly just like so it's mainly just a movie I always recommend people if they're wanting to, you know, get into like watching more and more movies, and
Mm.
I would end up that point. So
One that I'd for sure recommend is it's based off of a true story. Like I personally, for anyone that's close with me, knows that my favorite movies tend to be horror movies, like good horror movies. Like there's a lot of
oh
horror
hell
movies out
yeah.
there, but they're easy movies to make. Like what's the first film that a bunch of students make? A horror movie, usually a zombie movie. Like they're easy movies to make. I like good horror movies that are like, you know, actually good movies. So I do
So
love
what
horror. I
about
do love
like
good horror. Hmm?
what about like found footage style like
Oh, I
movies and
love
stuff?
those. I adore found footage style movies.
What I
Um, like the Blair Witch Project. I know that's like an old one, but it's a classic. I also
Yeah,
love.
it's a classic.
I don't know why it feels like the same energy, but an Autopsy of Jane Doe is also a really good one that just managed to. It built up the vibes perfectly to be really spooky, and just like it filled that sense of dread within you. I loved that because like not many movies can do that to me anymore. And the same with like The Conjuring, The Conjuring 2, and the Annabelle movies, especially Annabelle Comes Home. Very good movies. Love them a lot. But you can finish what you were gonna say, then I'll say the other movie that I was gonna recommend. Go ahead.
I definitely would wish that well, it's mainly just gonna be me saying that I wish found footage couldn't really only just be for horror and thriller movies. Like
Mm,
if you see like movies like Chronicle, like with they have like the sci-fi kind of action style thriller movie that's found footage. That was the step in the right direction, but what would happen if like say like a found footage like kind of like drama movie like try to reconnect like an old relationship, or like
mm,
reconnect with like with a long lost friend?
yeah.
I would
Huh.
want to see something like that out of the found footage genre, instead of just having to like only consider found footage to be mainly in the subcategories of either thriller or horror.
Yeah, it does have a lot of potential to be in different genres. I feel like that would be quite a fun uh challenge task, I guess, for sort of like people that want to create movies or people that are interested in acting and creating their own movies and things like that. I feel like that'd be quite a fun little task to assign people, just sort of like okay, you're assigned making found footage in this genre and you're assigned making found footage in this genre, like kind of like that, to expand people's horizons in that way. I think it does have a lot of potential in different fields, so that could be like a fun little idea.
Yeah, but yeah, like for me, like I'm a huge sucker for horror movies, especially
Yeah,
with like
same.
especially with like you mentioned the Conjuring films, the Annabelle
Yes,
films.
yes,
Uh
absolutely.
and especially one of my personal favorites is actually quite of a bit of a recent one.
Mm.
It's a Korean found footage horror movie called Gonjiam, Haunted Asylum, which is based off of
Ooh.
the actual location of Gonjiam, which is a mental hospital in Korea that's been abandoned for some time, which is now known to be one of Korea's
2018.
most. Yeah, it's Gonjiam is supposed to be like some sort of like mental asylum that some sort of like things happen there to the patients as well as the staff there.
Wait, I think
Uh,
I've seen this. I think I saw this like closer to when it came out. I could be mistaken, but like wasn't there like one part where like the girl was like trapped in the room and she couldn't open the door again and it was like really spooky? Something like that.
yeah,
And they were like in the van
yeah,
recording like some of them and the others didn't come back so they got out of the van and they went in the house.
yeah.
Oh, I mean the
Um,
asylum. Something like that.
yeah. I like that movie. It was a great attempt, especially for a foreign film.
Mm.
Uh, and actually, the
Korean films are actually really good.
recent
I've recently
movie I
discovered.
watched that made me cry actually was the Korean film, well, somewhat Korean American film, Minari. I love that movie so much. It is so beautiful.
One that is like it is like classed as like I guess a scary film, but it's not actually that scary. More so just like emotional. The Sixth Sense. I know it's an old movie. I know it's an iconic movie. It's a legitimately very very good movie. I watched it again recently, and I love it so much. It holds a very dear place in my heart. I would recommend it to people that haven't seen it that don't get spooked by things too easily. But yeah, what else was I going to say? Oh yeah, movie that I'd recommend. Even though my go-to movies are usually horror movies or thriller or action and things like that, I do also love comedies. But one that I'd also really recommend is A Beautiful Day in the Neighborhood. It is based off of a true story around Mr. Rogers. Um, and it was like a comfort film for a short period of time. Last year, around July, August, I was going through an extremely awful, awful time. And you know when you're in so much physical pain that there's literally nothing you can do to ease the pain at all? It was like that, but for like emotional pain. It was awful. I couldn't like calm down, I couldn't eat, I couldn't sleep, I couldn't even drink water. It was awful. But I
Mm.
found this movie that my mum actually recommended. She'd been trying to get me to watch it for a really long time. Um, and she saw the state I was in. She's like, please, please watch this movie. I watched it on repeat for the next 2 weeks. And like I said, it's called A Beautiful Day in the Neighborhood. It's based off of a true story around Mr. Rogers and the cynical journalist that has to do a story on him. And I don't want to talk about it too much. All I'd say is it's really, really wonderful. It's so heartwarming and it's so comforting. And I'd honestly recommend it to literally anyone and everyone.
Mm. Uh, SiN, have you seen Train to Busan? Yeah, I have seen Train to Busan.
I've recently seen that. I love it so much.
It it is it is it is completely brutal, but it's also kind of sad too.
It is, yeah. Like, I feel like that is, like, apart from Shaun of the Dead, I feel like that's the only, Shaun of the Dead doesn't really count, I guess, because it's a comedy, but it's the only zombie film that I found that I actually really enjoyed. It's so good, it's so well made, it's awesome.
Yeah, and especially since Train to Busan's getting a kind of like either some sort of like sequel or some sort of
Oh,
prequel or something.
really? Ah, I'm excited. It did make me cry. I had to, like, I'm not gonna say the part, don't give any spoilers, but like that part
Yeah,
kind of near the end, I had to look away. I was sobbing so hard.
yeah, it was so sad. I
You
was
see her
like,
as a baby, and I'm just like,
no.
no. I cried so
Oh
so
my
much.
god.
The flashback is what got me. I was already on the verge of crying, but then the flashback happened, and I was inconsolable.
All right. And also, someone said in the chat, that kind of was a little bit, that's kind. I trying to find it now. Was like, you two definitely should see Parasite, which
Mm.
I've actually seen.
I've
It's a
been
pretty good
recommended.
movie.
I've been recommended Parasite. Not got around to watching it yet, but I would like to. Not got around to watching it, but I really do
trust me.
want to.
It is good. I love it.
Uh,
It's just that the message in the movie is kind of just like, wow, like, what in
mm.
the hell? I never really thought of that kind of like style message.
I'm really intrigued to watch it. I've got to make a deal of watching it soon then for sure. Um,
Yeah.
what movie?
But
Oh,
also,
oh, you first. You first.
also at the same time, I also recommend watching Minari. Minari is so good. I I was crying while I was watching that movie. It was so good.
Sorry, I just saw a comment saying the Emoji Movie is also a very good horror movie.
Yeah, a
That's
horror
a-
movie as in like
That's the
you
kind of horror movie I
kinda-
don't want to subject myself to. Thank you.
it's like it's not even just blown out horror, it's just more like can you even keep your eyes on the screen
Yeah, no.
type of horror.
I don't think I'd ever subject myself to that. I'm sorry.
I would not even subject myself to that either.
I would absolutely recommend Your Name, the movie. It's on Netflix. It's like the anime style movie.
Yeah.
I sobbed like several times during it. Really good. Would
Same
recommend.
here. Same here. Also, silent voice as well.
Oh yeah, that is a movie. I forgot. I watched that and sobbed too. Like, just so many things about that was so beautiful and like I don't think this is too much of a spoiler, but like the crosses coming off of people's faces as he allowed them into his life, that I don't know why that hit me so hard, but it did. And just
Yeah, it kind of did for me as well.
yeah, because it was like the symbolism and sort of like it just, I'm gonna start crying over that fucking movie again. A Silent
Oh my
Voice
God.
just really impacted me for so long. It still has its impact on me, like lasting impact, because I don't think a movie like that ever really leaves anybody. But like it was on my mind non-stop for weeks.
But here's the thing, okay, I want to ask you.
Oh, yeah?
this. Which Studio Ghibli movie made you cry the most?
Ooh, fuck.
Because I definitely know mine immediately.
I can't think off the top of my head because the only one that's ever really been fresh in my mind is My Neighbor Totoro, because it was like my comfort movie and I'd watch it over and over and over again. As for the others, it's either been so long since I've seen them or I've never finished them just because short attention span. But they are really beautiful movies that I adore, and I just if I could give any movies a hug, I would give the Studio Ghibli movies a hug.
Yeah, I just love the art style in the kind of settings that
It's
the
just so
Ghibli movies kind of
cozy.
presents. It's just like you want to actually kind of find these locations in real life to see what the locations are actually based off
That's
based off
true.
of.
I feel like yes, it would be beautiful, but also I just wish that I could like jump through the screen and just exist in that little sparkly animated world, you know, where all the food looks amazing and the hills are sparkling and just things like it's so beautiful and lovely
Yeah.
and
Yeah, I definitely know the one the Studio Ghibli movie that actually made me cry the most actually was actually Spirited Away.
I love Spirited Away so much.
Spirit-
It's been so
yeah,
long since
Spirited
I've
Awa-
seen it, but God, yes.
Oh, sorry.
That's it. That's
Yeah,
it, yeah.
that movie made me cry because of one of the scenes in the movie. I don't want to spoil anything,
Mm.
in case if anybody hasn't watched it. But oh my God, one of those scenes made me cry, and that was like right near towards the end of the movie.
Yeah. I'd say that is I'd say that was my favorite Studio Ghibli movie were it not for the fact that My Neighbor Totoro was such like a comfort movie for me, you know?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Bananarama Bear, ha ha ha, Kai, watch Howl's Moving Castle again.
I need to actually finish that fucking movie. It's been like I swear, I've watched that movie 10 million times and never actually gotten to the end. Not because of anything to do with the movie, it's just that it's just never happened.
I've watched House Moving Castle so many times, and I can't. That movie will never get old. I love it. I just love the art style, and also the animation is. It's just so fluid, and it just flows so well.
It's really beautiful. Someone mentioned Kiki's delivery service. Yes, very cute. Do you love? 10 out of 10.
I love Kiki's delivery service.
Oh yes, that well-known Studio Ghibli movie, the B movie.
Oh God.
Thank you, music edits. Or is it edits? Edits. That my brain had a meltdown.
Endless Moon, ASMR, random question in the Tsundere confession video. What movie was Aiden in the Highness watching?
I used to know, I've forgotten. Use your imagination.
Oh man. But yeah, like, the movies I used to grow up back in the day, like, oh man, I still go back and watch those movies.
Yeah, I like rewatching movies that I watched when I was a kid, just because, you know, it feels like a little blanket, you know?
Yeah, like recently I just went back and watched Rugrats in Paris, the movie, because I watched that when I was a kid. I was a huge Rugrats fan when I was when I was so small. And my mom was also obsessed with that show as well.
Same with my mum too. My mum also really liked watching Arthur with me. I found him weird. I said, Kai, I need you to answer a question. What is the question? Barbie movies are so good for no reason. Like, please. They are too good for their own rights, honestly. Oh wait, be right back. Phone's dying, gotta go, bye. Take care, Hybrid 240. Aw, thank you, Charlotte. Thank you so much. I believe in the Princess and the Pauper Supremacy. Fandom Weirdo said, lo-fi or any other genre? Don't make me choose that.
Don't make any of us choose one.
Yeah, don't make me choose that. Like, I love all. Good music is good music, and
yeah.
I haven't listened to lo-fi for a while, just because it reminds me of a certain period of time in my life where it was the only thing that, like, I played, just like it was comforting. It was like background noise for me constantly during, like, a certain period of time in my life, and it just, if I hear it now, it just reminds me of that. However, I do still like the genre, like, a lot, so I couldn't choose. I feel like if it's like I could only ever listen to lo-fi again, or I could listen to any other genre but no lo-fi, obviously I would go for every other genre because that's more choice. But that doesn't mean I'd want to never listen to lo-fi again, you know? Why, do you ask? That was a very intense way of asking such a question.
Terrence, anybody know Obey Me? Because they might be coming out with an anime soon in summer.
Ah, I know about it. I've never played it. It's the dating sim,
Same
right?
here.
I've never played it myself, but I do know about it just because, like, it's so popular, and I know it kind of, like, secondhand.
Yeah, yeah, and it's like the same thing when I first heard about Diabolic Lovers, and I was like,
oh my god,
huh.
that just invoked something within me! The anime version of Diabolic Lovers was one of my first animes. My first ever anime was the anime version of Corpse Party. Great introduction to anime. I was like 13. Next anime I watched were, well, not including like the animes that everyone watches when they're kids, like Dragon Ball Z and Pokemon, but still. And then my second but full anime was Mirai Nikki. It is still, I'd say, my favorite anime to this day. I love Mirai Nikki so much. It's so good.
Mirai
But yeah,
Nikki is actually really good. I love it.
yeah. But yeah, I tried like a couple of years ago. Mono said I hate the anime of Diabolic Lovers so much. God, it's so annoying. Yeah, honestly, I tried to rewatch it like a few years ago, and I was like, how did I ever watch this? Because I can't stand it anymore. It's the cringy like music in the background and kind of like weirdly tense slash flirty scenes, and I don't like how what they did with Yui's character and things like that. I don't know.
Yeah. Um, hold on. Someone just. Oh God. Someone just said. Uh. I definitely know. Someone said. Skate the Infinity. I've seen Skate the Infinity. I don't know. I find it a little bit too goofy for me, considering that it's a skateboarding anime, which means that it's not gonna be true like skateboarding. It's literally just gonna be like, you know, all silly and all that.
Well, speaking of like staying true to like the sport, I genuinely really really adore Yuri on Ice. And like they actually tried to base it off of like actual figure skating and things like that, and actual figure skaters really adored Yuri on Ice as well. And I know that due to like certain social rules and like getting the show actually approved, they couldn't go full gay, but it was a pretty good representation of Victor and Yuri being gay, and I quite like that. Even though they weren't like mega explicit about it, they were plenty explicit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, there was like so much like NSFW like references.
Yeah, it was just I adore Yuri on Ice, and I will take that opinion to the grave. I literally have a Yuri Katsuki cosplay because I was kin assigned Yuri, Yuri Katsuki, and I was like, honestly, yeah. But going back a little bit, Unknown said that Mirai Nikki used to scare him. Honestly, that's fair. I personally wasn't scared by it for some reason, because like I wasn't like desensitized to horror until I was about 16, like 15, 16, and I watched it when I was like only just 14, I think. But I don't know, just something about it. I think I found it too exciting to be scary. So I don't know. I don't know how to explain how that works. But yeah, I love Mirai Nikki so much. Amazing, 10 out of 10.
Although the one that kind of fucked me up when I first saw it was Another, because it reminded me so much of Final Destination, the movie series.
I love Final Destination.
It's literally just Another. It's literally just Final Destination, the anime.
I've heard of Another, actually. I've been meaning to watch it because I do love the Final Destination series. Like, it's so ridiculous. Like, I'd say it's almost funny if it weren't, like, actually funny, but it's also, like, interesting in a kind of, like, entertaining, chill way. I don't know how to describe that. Like, it's funny, it's ridiculous, but it's also just kind of like, that was kind of clever how they made this like impact that, which impacted that. And it makes you think about sort of like, how are they gonna die this time? So
yeah,
it's like, yeah,
it's mainly just like Rube Goldberg like style like death scenes that really get the viewers' attention. Okay, I hate to do this, but if you can date any anime guy from any anime, who would you choose and why?
Oh no. Fuck. Oh god. I feel like oh my god, I don't know. My brain's going blank. I know for a while, I got quite, okay, it's between two that I can think of off the top of my head. One being Victor from Yuri on Ice. Reason being just because, I don't know, he's such like a sweet, warm, safe feeling character, and he's like encouraging but in the good ways, and sort of like he's encouraging in a firm way but also in a comforting and assuring way. He's just very sweet, very kind, and like I remember sitting in my room just like crying over the fact of like feeling like I'll never find anyone like him. So I think like, you know, teenage stuff. I think he'd be one of them, but then also it's been a while since I've actually sat and watched Little Witch Academy. But you know the love interest guy from like the rich family whose passion is playing the piano. Him.
I've never seen Little Witch
Oh,
Academia.
that's okay. It's good. I'd recommend it. It's like a cute, light-hearted, fun anime. If I could live in an anime universe, it would be that one. But him. Purely because just, I don't know, I remember watching it and thinking, huh? Doki Doki? Okay. My heart go doki doki. So yeah. What about you?
Oh. Definitely for me, like, I don't know. For me, like, it was either like, for me, it was like a close tie between Zoro from One Piece or Ace.
I have never seen One Piece or read any of the manga purely because it's so much. There's so much of it. Like, I had a friend back in secondary school. I still remember her name, Yin. Yin came up to me and she was like, "Oh, you like anime? I heard you like anime. Please, you gotta watch One Piece and read the manga." I was like, "Oh, okay." I went home that day, I looked it up, and I was like, "How many episodes?" So I was like, I think I might pause. And it was the same with Fairy Tail as well. I was just like, how much? So I never actually got into
How
it.
much is how much episodes?
Yeah,
What?
exactly. So I was just like, I will appreciate it from a distance. If it's still going, I'm sure it's great.
Although, recently I've watched the anime Namaka. Uno is actually like I would want to end up like. I was like, oh my god, he's just a lovable goof, and I was just like, yeah, I'm kind of someone that's kind of like that.
I like characters that I can project onto. Like I can like I can't. I feel like there's been more things that I've watched where I've projected myself onto a character than not. You know what I mean? Like I can't help it. I just kind of like I'm like, oh, that character's relatable. He is me now. But I like characters that I can kind of like project onto, just because I don't know. Why go to therapy when you can project yourself onto anime characters?
And you know what's funny? Every single time like I would try to discuss anime and I would just have like my anxiety just kick in. People will always like compare me to Amajiki from My Hero Academia. Like, and
I'm usually
I'm
compared
just
to
like,
Deki.
I kind of see it, but
Yeah, I'm
like I kind of see it with me being shy and all that. It's like,
yeah, but it's like you have to understand that shy is not someone's entire personality. I guess.
It's like,
yeah.
he's like shy, but also kind of introverted. But like when he gets going, he'll definitely get going.
What was I gonna say? Phantom Weirdo says, Kai, do you like any YouTube animators? Yes. I have not sat down and watched any for a while, but I do remember liking Errol's story and also The Odd Ones Out. Remember, kids, wear your seatbelt. I also quite like Jaden animations. So it's like all basic ones that everyone knows, but like, you know what? There's a reason everyone knows them. They're good.
Yeah, but for me, like the animators I've watched is obviously Odd Ones Out, Jaden Animations, something else, YT,
Hmm.
the Amazing I've actually watched as well, and another one that I'm pretty sure that like barely anybody like get to talk to even has ever heard of them, but Sultan Sketches.
The only fucking reason I know who Sultan Sketches is because of the amount of comments underneath my videos saying, "Oh, you sound like Sultan Sketches." Like, I don't hear it. Like, I've had a lot of people saying that I do, which is the only reason I ever looked him up in the first place. I was like, I don't hear it. And there's been, like, friends that I've known where I've like, oh yeah, another person commented saying I sound like Sultan Sketches, and then I send them one of his videos, and like, really? This guy? They think you sound like this guy? And I'm like, I know, right? Like, I'm not taking offense. I just personally don't hear it.
Yeah, it's just like every time I click on one of his videos, it's just the art style he has. It's just like so anime. It's like,
Yeah,
oh my god.
I like his videos. Like I'm glad that people were saying that I sound like him so that I could actually look up his channel and see his stuff. But yeah, no, exactly. I don't think I sound like him at all. Um but yeah, let me actually find one of his videos. For the people that don't know who he is, I'll just play like a few seconds so you can actually hear his voice. Let's see. Sultan Sketches. Let's see.
Howdy, hey.
Oh, that's someone I guessed. Let me see. Where's he at? There we go.
I want to remind everyone that this video is part 2 of my bullying series.
He's not
If you
even
haven't watched
British, he's
part 1,
Australian.
Don't worry, I'll sum up that video in just a second. However, I do recommend you watch part 1 so you can have a better understanding of the events that happen in this video. I've left the link for it in the description and in the information card, so feel free to just click on one of them whenever you want.
There you go. That's for people that don't know what he sounds like. There you go. If anything, you sound like you could be his long lost child or something. Tuesday said, "OMG, two guys." Joking. Yeah, no, I don't hear it either, like, at all. Yeah, some people are like, "Oh my god, you sound like Sultan Sketches," and then I've also heard people like, I've forgotten the people that I've been compared to, but then like I'll always look them up, and I'm like, this guy is not even British, or this guy is British, but that is the only comparison that you can make. Just like that's the only similarity that we have. Apart from that, we sound completely different. So I don't understand. I've had someone say that I sound like Tommy Innit, which I don't. Like, congrats, British. Not congrats, we don't sound the same. Martha says, do you know Sea-Dog VA? I know of Sea-Dog VA. I don't, like, watch his videos, or listen to his videos, but, like, I know of him. Like, the super popular VA, right? Ash says, Ayo, how do I stop picking at my acne? I don't want to get dark spots from picking at them. No idea, never learnt myself.
Never learned myself either.
Yeah, no. The best I could suggest is distracting yourself. I don't know. Like, even that doesn't always work. I just kind of have to like keep on trying to distract myself. But anyway, do y'all have anything else that you want to talk about before I read a couple of chapters of Coraline and then wrap up the stream? Because it's been 3 hours, believe it or not.
Yeah.
Mono says that is such an insult. Saying that I sound like Tommy in it. Oh no! Tuesday recommends busying your hands with something to avoid picking at your acne. For me personally, try to avoid like feeling around your face as a whole or looking in mirrors. because like looking in the mirror and then seeing something is like, oh, I've got something there, and then you'll pick at it. Or like feeling around your face gets you in the habit of feeling for like, I don't know, I guess imperfections and then picking at it. But also avoiding touching your face as a whole will actually prevent you from getting the acne in the first place. I personally am quite a fiddly person as a whole, so I can't really help but sort of like touch at my face and scratch at my shoulders and my neck and things like that. I'm quite bad for that. But trying to get into the habit of not touching your face at all definitely does help. It helps with not picking at acne because you're not feeling around for it, and it helps to not get acne in the first place. Actually, you sound exactly like this YouTuber called Kai Says Things. Your voice is pretty identical to him. Thank you.
Oh my god.
But let me see. Could we see more of Father Oscar? I am just very curious. Oh, for sure. Stay tuned for April the 1st, 2022.
It's gonna be a yearly thing.
It just becomes like tradition.
This
And,
becomes tradition every single year on April Fool's Day.
And
Father Oscar is gonna be on the channel.
every year I throw you off with like something new that you don't expect. Tuesday says, best motivation to draw is spite. That's the best motivation to stay alive every day too. Spite. Sheer spite.
Sheer spite, yeah.
Yes. Nana says Oscar is only a seasonal character, damn. See, I'm thinking about like seasonal characters, but then also like I can think of how to implement them into other periods of time in the year too. Like I'm thinking about Walter being a seasonal character for around October, for like Halloween time. Even though his videos aren't inherently going to be Halloweeny, still, I don't know, he gives off that cozy vibe. Little witch in the woods, autumn leaves, crunchy leaves, tea, forest, nice cozy serotonin. I could Nico the Neko says, I could count the years I've been watching by how many Oscar videos I've been around for.
Oh my god, if that isn't a mood, I don't know what. Let's see, what else? Endless Moon, Kai, do you have any help for writing scripts? Because I suck at writing them. I've written 2, but I think I could do a little better.
I can write scripts, but I prefer to do improv myself just because, like, I don't know, I'm better at, I'm more of a hands-on person as a whole, which also includes, I'm more of like an taking action rather than sitting down and planning it all out kind of person, you know? So if I have an idea for a script, what I'll do is I'll record myself talking about it, and that can evolve into sort of like acting out certain parts and things like that, just to get like the energy of what I want. But generally I'll do that before I write a script, or I will do that instead of writing a script. I'm better at writing stories and not scripts. And whenever the reason why I can't just like transfer that into script writing is because script writing for ASMR roleplays is mostly dialogue. Like, yes, you can have like background audio cues, but it is mostly reliant on your own personal dialogue, because that's all that you have to go off of. You can't rely on the description. Whereas when I personally am writing stories, I am very heavily description based. So what I do when I write stories is, because I have quite the overactive imagination, always have, and I daydream quite a lot and quite in quite a lot of detail. Same with my dreams. What I do is I'm basically just describing what I see in my head. and that carries the story. So I'm literally just describing what is happening inside my head. That's why writing comes so easily to me, because it's literally just about description and appreciation for language and how it works and the impact that different phrases and wordings has on people, which also ties in with my inherent understanding of psychology and my years of studying psychology, is understanding how different things will invoke a different reaction from the person reading. So I feel like writing stories and writing scripts are two very different things. Definitely have my strength in story writing more than script writing. However, I can write scripts if I need to. I'm just better at writing stories, and I'm better off improvising my notes for script writing.
I definitely feel the same way. But in all honesty, like, when it comes down to writing scripts, it's all about timing, content, and context. Mainly whenever, like, say for example, the script I did for the reverse comfort one, that was just mainly just because, like, that's going by like personal experiences. When it comes to writing scripts, you can just end up kind of just making up like sort of like a situation or like some sort of story background to a character, but at the exact same time, when it comes to like these ASMR role plays that me and Kai do, most of the time the situations are coming from like real world situations or just like, you know, events that happen, whether it be like someone's going through gender someone's going through like, you know, a
Gender
panic attack
dysphoria?
and we want to
Yeah.
provide comfort for them, or say if someone, you know, wants to come out but is scared to do so. It's all about like the context as well as the overall impact that you want the script to have, not only towards you the writer but also to the listener of the audio as well.
Yeah, I feel that. Like, and I also find it harder to come up with, like, yes, I have quite the overactive imagination. I've never slept and not dreamt. Like, it's always been very detailed dreams and things like that. I've never not dreamt like that. But, it's also more difficult to come up with story ideas, whether you're writing a story or whether you're writing a script. It's always more difficult coming up with ideas with being inside all the time, because telling stories is inspired by the life that you live. So if you only ever live in one space, like we all are basically with COVID, you kind of run dry with ideas. So I'm incredibly thankful for my imagination, because it is even difficult now to be sort of like, I don't know, to come up with new fresh ideas with being inside all the time. Obviously I go out for walks several times a week, but that's also pretty much the same thing, as like same surroundings, same people, same whatever. But it is nice to actively get involved in different things or invested in different things to have fresh material to be inspired by, you know? Keeping up with finding new sources of inspiration is very important too, because even the most talented people, there's no shame in needing inspiration from somewhere. It's same as like artists needing references. There's no shame in needing a reference, and finding inspiration for creating a story or a timeline is basically just using a reference, but for ideas. Wait. Can I just say that I really appreciated that little interaction I saw between Tuesday and, was it Nyx? Nana? Oh yeah. Tuesday said, legally I stay alive because of spite. Felt. Maybe not in exactly the same way, Tues, because I know what you're talking about. But felt. And then Nana said, Kai and Tuesday, y'all stay alive by blood? Nah, we stay alive on pure spite. And then Tuesday said, I love the implication that neither Kai or I have blood. And Nana said, Tuesday, do y'all? Or is it genuinely just out of pure spite? And Tuesday said, wouldn't you like to know, weather boy?
Would you like to know, weather boy?
Also, Nix is telling me to check DM. I saw
What is
the
it?
I saw the GIF first, and it said duckling aggressively running towards the camera. And Nana said, "No crying on stream again, or I'm coming for your kneecaps." I gasped purely because of the GIF that I saw. I was like, "Oh my god!"
Well, yeah. When it comes to writing scripts, as long as you have a sort of context as well as sort of an idea, going into it, you can pretty much just if you can think it, you can do it. It's basically long story short.
And that's the motto that I live by, which is why I have a 10-hour video on my channel of me screaming in the background whilst a cappella singing the Wii theme. That's why. If I can think it, I can do
Totally
it.
forgot about that.
It literally was because, like, I think it was Tuesday that joked about it being 10 hours for sleep and study. I was like, bet.
It's like instead of like the lo-fi music.
Yeah,
lo-fi
that's
hip-hop
what it was
beat,
inspired
so-
by. Yeah. Because like
Instead just you just screaming while also just acapella singing
the
the
fact
music.
that people actually have come back and said that they fell asleep to it too. Like, some people said that it helped them get through their homework. Some people said that it helped them sleep. Are y'all
I
okay?
doubt that so much.
Honestly, based on the things that I can fall asleep to, I wouldn't doubt it too hard. I've fallen asleep to KVVA's, like, audios, and if y'all are familiar, they aren't exactly soothing.
They're just pretty much just how we would say chaotic of sorts.
Yeah. Plus, I personally fall asleep too. And do any of y'all know Creeps McPasta? His voice is so nice and soothing. But yes, I listened to his spooky reading Are No Sleeps. They're really good. I'm very comforted by listening to them, even though they are literally horror stories. They make me very comfy. They make me very sleepy. It's like one of the only things that can help me fall asleep. I'll play like a few seconds of one of them for y'all that don't know him. Obviously, if anyone's like spooked easily, then I won't play too much of it. But let's see. Creeps McPasta, there we go. He usually has like a live stream going, which is like a 24/7. Yeah, there we go. Creepypasta Horror Stories Radio 24/7. Scary stories to relax / study too. That's usually a live stream that's like going on for him. But like, let me see. Here we go.
I haven't lived at my mom's place for a couple of years now. I moved to the city to attend university after graduating high school and haven't been back much, aside from holidays. In truth, university was just an excuse.
There we go. I won't like sit here and like play too much of it, but yes, I listen to his readings like every night. So yeah. Nana says, Kai, have you listened to Lazy Masquerade's channel? Yes! Hey guys, Lazy here. Yes, I love Lazy Masquerade's videos too. But anyway, any last things that y'all want to say before I read a couple of chapters of Coraline? I didn't finish Coraline, did I? No, I didn't. I'm not even close. I finished reading it like on a call to help someone sleep, but I haven't finished it for you guys. So yes, so my brain got a little mixed up. Nana says, Kai. Yes, Nana? What's up?
What's up with it?
Nika the Neko says, we talking about the ASMR where Kai scripted some? I've scripted quite a lot of my audios on my channel. If not scripted, then improved. Tuesday said, water, please, sir. Of course. Nana says, you're a bitch, but Illy, I love you too, kiddo. Ah, these kids. They be wildin'. But thank you, Tuesday. I shall drink water now. Hold on.
And so would I.
Where's my water? Here it is. Slushy slush.
Slushity slosh.
Slushity slush. There we go. I have hydrated.
So have I.
Hey! That's the serotonin that Tews needs. I got water on my nose, but that's okay. I just realized I'm still wearing my boots. I was like, why do my feet hurt? I'm still wearing my boots. Jeez. Today's socks are banana socks. They are yellow socks with little bananas embroidered on the side of it. Embroidered.
Embroideried.
They're embroidered on the side. There we go. Ash says, I fell asleep listening to the Sleepy Boyfriend audio once, and honestly, it was the best sleep I had in... Aww!
Aww.
That's so sweet. I'm so glad. T says, I get my weekly serotonin dose from kite hydration. So true. Aww. I love you, Tews, so much.
You know what? Like, I'm not even judging at this point.
Wait. Teacup says, wait, fuck, I forgot to drink water. Teacup, drink water.
Drink your water, please.
And then let me know when you're back so I can start Caroline. I won't start it without you, kiddo.
Drink your water, please.
Let me see.
Oh yeah, that's right. I totally forgot. I was also planning to make a goddamn Catboy audio, but I have a character. I have a young Neko character I was planning to do an audio for.
Aw, hell yeah. Alright, Terrence says, and I bought banana milk earrings for my mum's friend. That is so cute! That sounds awesome! Right, Pug, Teacup is currently drinking water, which means that we can commence the story. 2 chapters of Caroline? Y'all ready?
Oh. Y'all ready for this?
Y'all ready for this? Alright.
I had to do it. Y'all ready for this?
Pog. Alright, let me just take a sip of my drink. Teacup says, wait, I've lost the comment already. I am now water cup, let's go! And Tuesday says, there is one thing you can judge me for giving Kai money. Wait. There is one thing you can judge me for giving Kai money for. Only one. Is it drinking water? Should we be judging you for that? I mean, I appreciate funds. I get serotonin from funds. I couldn't get my usual YouTube money last month because of a tax thingy that I needed to do, and I needed to like shut down my AdSense account and then open up a different one because I'm an American citizen but a British resident. It got very muddled, so I just had to like start completely over. So I am a poor bastard more than usual this month. So Tews says no, it's the yes, the commission. We don't talk about the commission. we don't talk about that. All I'll say is Tuesday. Ding. Short question: what level of scary is Coraline? Not too scary. I mean, like,
yeah, not too scary.
Yeah, no, like, especially just reading the book, I think it's like more tense at points, but I don't know, I struggle
I find it a little bit more unsettling than it is scary.
Yeah, like it's not like outwardly scary, but it is sort of like a little disconcerting. Although that said, I usually really struggle to decipher what is actually scary and what isn't. Like I know when something just isn't, just plain is not scary, but also I can think something isn't scary, but other people will find it scary just because I'm so desensitized that I don't know what's actually scary anymore. But I wouldn't say it's too. I mean, it is a kid's book. I wouldn't give it to my kids to read just because, like, I don't know, they don't need that. Because kids are very sort of like they're only just processing what the world around them is, and I wouldn't want to alter their perception of the world like that at such a young age. However, it was made for the author's kid. So yeah. It's not too bad. It's written in quite, like, a kid-friendly way, considering it covers kind of darker topics.
Yeah.
But yeah. You guys ready? Terrence is in blankets and lying on their bed. Pog. Teacup says, I tried to record me reading bedtime stories, then I remember I'm Jared 19. I personally am trying so hard to get better at reading out loud because, like, I love reading, but dyslexia kind of makes it a little bit difficult to read out loud. So yeah, it's not the easiest thing in the world, but I'm getting better at it.
Oh my
Teacup
god,
says,
Teacup.
Coraline is a kid's boppified horror. That's true.
I mean, yeah, that's true. But why quote it as that?
Because Teacup has such a way with words. But anyway. Are you ready, kids? Let's go. It's chapter
Y'all ready for
5. Y'all ready for this? Chapter 5. Caroline locked the door of the drawing room with the cold black key. She went back into the kitchen and climbed onto a chair. She tried to put the bunch of keys back on top of the doorframe again. She tried 4 or 5 times before she was forced to accept that she just wasn't big enough, and then she put them down on the counter next to the door. Her mother still hadn't returned from her shopping expedition. Caroline went to the freezer and took out a spare loaf of frozen bread in the bottom compartment. She made herself some toast with jam and peanut butter. She drank a glass of water. She waited for her parents to come back. When it began to get dark, Caroline microwaved herself a frozen pizza. Then Caroline watched television. She wondered why grown-ups gave themselves all the good programs, with all the shouting and running around in. After a while, she started yawning. Then she undressed, brushed her teeth, and put herself to bed. In the morning, she went into her parents' room, but their bed hadn't been slept in, and they weren't around. She ate canned spaghetti for her breakfast. For lunch, she had a block of cooking chocolate and an apple. The apple is yellow and slightly shriveled, but it tasted sweet and good. For tea, she went down to see Mrs. Spink and Forcible. She had 3 digestive biscuits, a glass of limeade, and a cup of weak tea. Limeade was very interesting. It didn't taste anything like limes. It tasted bright green and vaguely chemical. Caroline liked it enormously. She wished they had it at home. "How are your dear mother and father?" asked Miss Spink. "Missing," said Caroline. "I haven't seen either of them since yesterday. I'm on my own. I think I've probably become a single-child family." "Tell your mother that we found the Glasgow Empire Press clippings that we were telling her about. She seemed very interested when Miriam mentioned them to her." "She's vanished under mysterious circumstances," said Caroline, "and I believe my father has as well." "I'm afraid we'll be out all day tomorrow, Caroline, lovey," said Mrs. Forcible. "We'll be staying over with April's niece in Royal Tunbridge Wells." They showed Caroline a photographic album with photographs of Mrs. Spink's niece in it, and then Caroline went home. She opened her money box and walked down to the supermarket. She bought 2 large bottles of limeade, a chocolate cake, and a new bag of apples. and went back home and ate them for dinner. She cleaned her teeth and went into her father's office. She woke up at his computer and wrote a story. Caroline's story. There was a girl, her name was Apple. She used to dance a lot. She danced and danced until her feet turned into sausages. The end. She printed out the story and turned off the office computer. Then she drew a picture of the little girl dancing underneath the words on the paper. She ran herself a bath with too much bubble bath in it, and the bubbles ran over the side and went all over the floor. She dried herself and the floor as best as she could, and went to bed. Caroline woke up in the night. She went into her parents' bedroom, but the bed was still made and still empty. The glowing numbers on the digital clock glowed. 3:12 a.m. All alone, in the middle of the night, Caroline began to cry. There was no other sound in the empty flat. She climbed into her parents' bed, and after a while, she went to sleep. Caroline was woken by cold paws batting her face. She opened her eyes. Big green eyes stared back at her. It was the cat. "Hello," said Caroline. "How did you get in?" The cat didn't say anything. Caroline got out of bed. She was wearing a long t-shirt and pajama bottoms. "Have you come to tell me something?" The cat yawned, which made its eyes flash green. "Do you know where Mummy and Daddy are?" The cat blinked at her, slowly. "Is that a yes?" The cat blinked again. Caroline decided it was indeed a yes. "Will you take me to them?" The cat stared at her. Then it walked out into the hall. She followed it. It walked the length of the corridor and stopped down at the very end, where a full-length mirror hung. The mirror had been, a long time before, inside the wardrobe door. It had been hanging there on a wall when they moved in, and although Caroline's mother had spoken occasionally of replacing it with something newer, she never had. Caroline turned on the light in the hall. The mirror showed the corridor behind her. That was only to be expected. But reflected in the mirror were her parents. They stood awkwardly in the reflection of the hall. They seemed sad and alone. As Caroline watched, they waved to her, slowly, with limp hands. Caroline's father had his arm around her mother. In the mirror, Caroline's mother and father stared at her. Her father opened his mouth and said something, but she could hear nothing at all. Her mother breathed on the inside of the mirror glass, and quickly, before the fog faded, she wrote, "Help us," with the tip of her forefinger. The fog on the inside of the mirror faded, and so did her parents. And now the mirror reflected only the corridor and Caroline and the cat. "Where are they?" Caroline asked the cat. The cat made no reply, but Caroline could imagine its voice, dry as a dead fly on a windowsill in winter, saying, "Well, where do you think they are?" "They aren't going to come back, are they?" said Caroline. "Not under their own circumstances." The cat blinked at her. Caroline took it as a yes. "Right," said Caroline. "And I suppose there is only one thing left to do." She walked into her father's study, sat down at his desk. Then she picked up the telephone, and she opened the phone book and telephoned the local police station. "Police," said a gruff male voice. "Hello," she said. "My name is Caroline Jones." "You're up a bit after your bedtime, aren't you, young lady?" said the policeman. "Possibly," said Caroline. He was not going to be diverted. "But I'm ringing to report a crime." "And what sort of crime would that be?" "Kidnapping. Grown-up napping, really. My parents have been stolen away into a world on the other side of the mirror in our hall." "And do you know who stole them?" asked the police officer. Caroline could hear the smile in his voice, and she tried extra hard to sound like an adult might sound, to make him take her more seriously. "I think my other mother has taken them both in her clutches. She may want to keep them and sew their eyes with black buttons, or she may simply have them in order to lure me back in to reach her fingers. I'm not sure." "Ah, the nefarious clutches of her fiendish fingers. Is that it?" he said. You know what I would suggest, Miss Jones? No, said Caroline. What? You ask your mother to make you a big old mug of hot chocolate, and then give you a great big old hug. There's nothing like hot chocolate and a hug for making the nightmares go away. And if she starts to tell you off for waking her up this time of night, why you tell her that's just what the policeman said. He had a deep and reassuring voice. Caroline was not reassured. When I see her, Caroline said, I shall tell her that. And she put down the telephone. The black cat, who had sat on the floor grooming his fur, through this entire conversation, now stood up and led his way into the hall. Caroline went back into her bedroom and put on her blue dressing gown and her slippers. She looked underneath the sink for a flashlight and found one, but the batteries had long since run down, and it barely glowed with the faintest straw-coloured light. She put it down again and found a box of in case of emergency white wax candles, and thrust one into a candlestick. She put an apple in each pocket, and she picked up the ring of keys and took the old black key off the ring. She walked into the drawing room and looked at the door. She had a feeling that the door was looking at her, which she knew was silly, and knew on a deeper level was somehow true. She went back into her bedroom and rummaged through a pocket of her jeans. She found the stone with the hole in it and put it into her dressing gown pocket. She lit the candle wick with a match and watched it sputter and light. Then she picked up the black key. It was cold in her hand. She put it into the keyhole in the door, but did not turn the key. When I was a little girl, said Caroline to the cat, when we lived in our old house, a long, long time ago, my dad took me for a walk on the wasteland between our house and the shops. It wasn't the best place to go for a walk, really. There were all these things that people had thrown away back there. Old cookers and broken dishes and dolls with no arms and no legs, and empty cans and broken bottles. Mum and Dad made me promise not to go exploring back there, because there was too many sharp things, and tetanus and such. But I kept telling them I wanted to explore it. So one day, my dad put on his big brown boots and his gloves, and put on my boots and my jeans and my sweater, and we went for a walk. We must have walked for about 20 minutes. We went down this hill to the bottom of a gully where the stream was, and then my dad suddenly said to me, Caroline, run away, up the hill, now. He said it in a tight sort of way, urgently, so I did. I ran up the hill, and something hurt me on my back and on my arm as I ran, but I kept running. As I got to the top of the hill, I heard somebody thundering up the hill after me. It was my dad, charging up like a rhino. When he reached me, he picked me up in his arms and swept me over the edge of the hill. And then we stopped, and we puffed, and we panted, and we looked back down the gully. The air was alive with yellow wasps. We must have stepped on a wasp's nest in a rotten branch as we walked. And, while I was running up the hill, my dad stayed, and he got stung to give me time to run away. His glasses had fallen off when he ran. I only had the one sting on the back of my arm. He had 39 stings, all over him. We counted later, in the bath. The black cat began to wash its face and whiskers in a manner that indicated increasing impatience. Caroline reached down and stroked the back of its head and neck. The cat stood up, walked several places until it was out of her reach, then sat down and looked up at her once again. So, said Caroline, later that afternoon, my dad went back again, into the wasteland, to get his glasses back. He said if he left it another day, he wouldn't be able to remember where they'd fallen. And as soon as he got home, wearing his glasses, he said that he wasn't scared when he was standing there, and the wasps were stinging him and hurting him, and he was watching me run away, because he knew that he had to give me enough time to run, or the wasps would have come after both of us. Caroline turned the key in the door. It turned with a loud clunk. The door swung open. There was no brick wall near the side of the door, only darkness. A cold wind blew through the passageway. Caroline made no move to walk through the door. And he said that it wasn't brave of him, doing that, just standing there and being stung, said Caroline to the cat. wasn't brave because he wasn't scared. It was the only thing he could do. But going back again to get his glasses when he knew the wasps were there, when he was really scared, that was brave. She took her first step down the dark corridor. She could smell the dust and the damp and the mustiness. The cat padded along beside her. "And why was that?" asked the cat, although it sounded barely interested. "Because," she said, "when you're scared, but you still do it anyway, that's brave." The candle cast a huge, strange, flickering shadow along the wall. She heard something moving in the darkness beside her, or to one side of her. She could not tell. It seemed as though it were keeping pace with her, whatever it was. "And that's why you're going back to her world, then?" said the cat. "Because your father once saved you from wasps?" "Don't be silly," said Caroline. "I'm going back for them because they are my parents. And if they noticed I was gone, I'm sure they'd do the same for me." "You know you're talking again?" "How fortunate I am," said the cat, "in having a travelling companion of such wisdom and intelligence." Its tone remained sarcastic, but its fur was bristling, and its bush of a tail stuck up in the air. Caroline was going to say something, like, sorry, or wasn't it a lot shorter to walk last time, when the candle went out as suddenly as if it had been snuffed by someone's hand. There was a scrabbling and a pattering, and Caroline could feel her heart pounding against her ribs. She put out one hand and felt something wispy, like a spider's web, brush her hands and her face. At the end of the corridor, the electric light went on, blinding off the darkness. A woman stood, silhouetted by the light, a little ahead of Caroline. "Caroline, darling," she called. "Mum," said Caroline, and she ran forward, eager and relieved. "Darling," said the woman, "why did you ever run away from me?" Caroline was too close to stop, and she felt the other mother's cold arms enfold her. She stood there, rigid and trembling, as the other mother held her tightly. "Where are my parents?" Caroline asked. "We're here," said her other mother, in a voice so close to her real mother's that Caroline could scarcely tell them apart. "We're here. We're ready to love you and play with you and feed you and make your life interesting." Caroline pulled back. The other mother let go, with reluctance. The other father, who had been sitting on a chair in the hallway, stood up and smiled. "Come on into the kitchen," he said. "I'll make us a midnight snack, and you'll want something to drink. Hot chocolate, perhaps?" Caroline walked down the hallway until she reached the mirror at the end. There was nothing reflected in it but a young girl in her dressing gown and her slippers, who looked like she had recently been crying, but whose eyes were real eyes, not black button eyes, and who was holding tightly to a burned-out candle in a candlestick. She looked at the girl in the mirror, and the girl in the mirror looked back at her. "I will be brave," thought Caroline. "No, I am brave." She put down the candlestick on the floor, then turned around. The other mother and the other father were looking at her hungrily. "I don't need a snack," she said. "I have an apple. See?" And she took an apple from her dressing gown pocket, then bit into it with a relish and enthusiasm that she did not really feel. The other mother and other father looked disappointed. Though then the other mother smiled, showing a full set of teeth, and each of the teeth were a little bit too long. The lights in the hallway made her black button eyes glitter and gleam. "You don't frighten me," said Caroline, although they did frighten her, very much. "I want my parents back." The world seemed to shimmer a little at the edges. "Whatever would I have done with your old parents? If they have left you, Caroline, it must be because they became bored with you, or tired. Now, I will never become bored with you, and I will never abandon you. You will always be safe here, with me." The other mother's wet-looking black hair drifted around her head, like the tentacles of a creature in the deep ocean. They weren't bored of me, said Caroline. You're lying. You stole them. Silly, silly Caroline. They are fine wherever they are. Caroline simply glared at the other mother. I'll prove it, said the other mother, and brushed the surface of the mirror with her long white fingers. It clouded over, as if a dragon had breathed on it, and then it cleared. In the mirror, it was daytime already. Caroline was looking at the hallway, all the way down to her front door. The door opened from the outside, and Caroline's mother and father walked inside. They carried suitcases. That was a fine holiday, said Caroline's father. How nice it is not to have Caroline anymore, said her mother with a happy smile. Now we can do all the things we always wanted to do, like go abroad, but we were prevented by doing such by having a little daughter. And, said her father, I take great comfort in knowing that her other mother will take better care of her than we ever could. The mirror fogged and faded and reflected the night once more. See? Said her other mother. No, said Caroline. I don't see, and I don't believe it either. She hoped that what she had just seen was not real, but she was not as certain as she sounded. There was a tiny doubt inside of her, like a maggot in an apple core. Then she looked up and saw the expression on her other mother's face, a flash of real anger, which crossed her face like a summer lightning, and Caroline was sure that in her heart that what she'd seen in the mirror was no more than an illusion. Caroline sat down on the sofa and ate her apple. Please, said her other mother, don't be difficult. She walked into the drawing room and clapped her hands twice. There was a rustling noise, and a black rat appeared and stared up at her. Bring me the key, she said. The rat chittered, then it ran through the open door that led back to Caroline's own flat. The rat returned, dragging the key behind it. Why don't you have your own key on this side? Asked Caroline. There is only one key. Only one door, said the other father. Hush, said the other mother. You must not bother our darling Caroline's head with such trivialities. She put the key in the keyhole and twisted. The lock was stiff, but it clunked and closed. She dropped the key into her apron pocket. Outside, the sky had begun to lighten with luminous grey. If we aren't going to have a midnight snack, said the other mother, we still need our beauty sleep. I am going back to bed, Caroline. I would strongly suggest that you do the same. She placed her long white fingers on the shoulders of the other father, and she walked him out of the room. Caroline walked over to the door in the far corner of the drawing room. She tugged on it, but it was tightly locked. The door of her other parents' bedroom was now closed. She was indeed tired, but she did not want to sleep in the bedroom. She did not want to sleep under the same roof as her other mother. The front door was not locked. Caroline walked out into the dawn and down the stone stairs. She sat down on the bottom step. It was cold. Something furry pushed itself against her side in one smooth, insinuating motion. Caroline jumped and breathed a sigh of relief when she saw who it was. Oh, it's you, she said to the black cat. See, said the cat. It wasn't so hard recognizing me, was it? Even without names. Well, what if I wanted to call you? The cat wrinkled its nose and managed to look unimpressed. Calling cats, it confided, tends to be rather overrated of an activity. Might as well call it a whirlwind. Might as well call a whirlwind. Well, what if it was dinner time? Said Caroline. Wouldn't you want to be called then? Of course, said the cat, but a simple cry of dinner would do so nicely. See? No need for names. Why does she want me? Caroline asked the cat. Why does she want me to stay here with her? She wants something to love, I think, said the cat. Something that isn't her. She might want something to eat as well. It's hard to tell with creatures like that. Do you have any advice? Asked Caroline. The cat looked as if it were about to say something else sarcastic. Then it flicked its whiskers and said, "Challenge her. There's no guarantee she'll play fair, but her kind of thing loves games and challenges." "What kind of thing is that?" asked Caroline. But the cat made no answer, simply stretched and walked away. Then it stopped and turned, and then said, "I'd go inside if I were you. Get some sleep. You have a long day ahead of you." And then the cat was gone. Still, Caroline realized it had a point. She crept back into the silent house, past the closed bedroom door inside, which the other mother and other father... What, she wondered? Slept? Waited? Then it came to her that, should she open the bedroom door, she would find it empty. Or, more precisely, that it was an empty room, and it would remain empty until the exact moment that she opened the door. Somehow, that made it easier. Caroline walked into the green and pink parody of her own bedroom. She closed the door and hauled the toy box in front of it. It would not keep anyone out, but the noise somebody would make trying to dislodge it would wake her, she hoped. The toys in the toy box were still mostly asleep, and they stirred and muttered as she moved their box, and then they went back to sleep. Caroline checked under her bed, looking for rats, but there was nothing there. She took off her dressing gown and her slippers and climbed into bed, and fell asleep with barely enough time to reflect, as she did so, on what the cat could have meant by a challenge. There we go. I will leave it there, since that was quite a long chapter. But yes, and we're already hitting the 4-hour mark. So, yes, I will leave it there for now. And for the people that are sleepy, please do go to bed. Sleepy time. Hmm? There you go. Yes, that is all for now. So I'll say my goodbyes and then let you guys go to bed. So let me see. Thank you all for coming to the stream. Thank you all for listening. Thank you, Tuesday. Take your meds, Kai, if you already haven't. I took them just before the stream, and I'm very proud of myself for doing so. Milk says, "Kai, I'm almost done with my cake." You making cake or are you eating a cake? Either way, hell yeah. Cake's always good.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, hell yeah. Thank you so much, for reading us. Oh. Well, I read you a nice bedtime story, so there you go. But, yes, bye-bye, and thank you all for coming along. Next stream should be hosting Good Boy Audios. The stream after that will be hosting Salem Audio. So, yes. Oh, Coca. Hello.
Oh, Coco. Hello, buddy.
Wow, did you only just come into the stream? Damn. I don't know how to tell you this, but I feel like you missed most of it.
My gold. My gold, Coco.
It's nice to see you nonetheless.
Yeah, it's nice to see you, buddy.
But yes, goodbye everyone, and thank you again for coming. I hope you had a nice time. Yes, take care. Mwah, mwah, mwah.
Take care.
Bye
Love
bye.
you all. Bye.
There we go. Stream